I forgot to start the YouTube stream. I thought the YouTube chat was a little bit quiet. Apologies to the YouTube side. Completely forgot about that. I don't know if anyone's still waiting in the chat. If you are, hi, welcome. My bad. It's been a little bit since we've done one of those. That grow was terrifying when I had this tab open. Oh, how you doing? Welcome. How are you doing? Okay, since no one on YouTube heard that, I'll do the spiel again. Nya.c is a Japanese piracy website. I created a copyright civil war in Japan with everyone in Japan complaining that I'm an evil pirate and I should never pirate anything. Now, what is the country with the highest percentage of piracy on an anime piracy website? The answer, by a long margin, Japan. No one in Japan pirates anything. None at all. 0 people. Not a single person would ever pirate anime in Japan. No. Somewhat surprised about that. Honestly, I am. I thought they had really strong enforcement. Like, in Australia, there is no enforcement. There's no enforcement whatsoever. Someone in the Twitch side did say maybe you could say some of it's VPNs. I don't think you could make up 35% of the traffic with VPNs, though. That's my take. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it does make up... Maybe this is all Americans. Could possibly be. Maybe there's actually 45% of the website traffic is from the Philippines. Also, Philippines mentioned. I know. Isn't it crazy that everywhere here is an Asian country except the US? It's almost like people enjoy content regionally because they probably had more exposure to it when they were younger. Is Australia on the list? I'm not sure what the full list looks like. I'm just every Japanese IP at once. Yeah, I'm sure. Like, good example, right? Runson, you mentioned that Utada Hikaru songs have been on the radio, like, in your country. That's just not a thing here, right? Being closer to Japan, you've had more exposure to, like, Japanese content. I would assume the same is probably true in, like, let's say Germany, right? If you're German, I would assume you probably had more exposure to French content than I've had, just because of the closeness of those nations and it being easier to distribute that content pre-internet. That would be my guess. I don't know. I've not been... And I would assume the same's for the US as well. You probably have had a lot of exposure to... Well, actually, I know for a fact that the US has had a lot of exposure to, like, Mexican... At least, you know, Mexican food, Mexican media, because you're just close. And same with Canada and things like that. Do you know how the people in this game have such great jawlines? They Shenmue. What were we even doing? I don't even remember what we were doing. Right, this guy was following us. Oh, yes, we're gonna enter the yellow head build through the underground way. At least when I visit Germany, it's pretty hard to get exposure to non-German content. Unless it's American or British. Okay, actually, that also makes sense. But I would imagine, okay, maybe not German content, but I would imagine there is probably, I would imagine French-produced items are probably more common in Germany than they would be in, say, Australia or America, solely because of the closeness of the No, really? Okay, look, maybe Germany's a bad example. I know it's true in Asia. You're gonna see more anime than... Okay, anime is an exception. Anime is an exception. Let's be clear about that. And, okay, but back to there are exceptions. But tell me that in the US, you probably have a lot of exposure to things from Canada and things from Mexico. I mean, here in Canada, we have a lot of things from France. Yes, you also have a French part of Canada, though. So that's like, that makes a lot of sense.
How is it? A dead end. Damn.
Canada, yes,
we'll
Mexico, less so.
Way.
I guess it would depend, like, where in the US you are. Like, if you're in Texas, right? Because Texas used to be Mexico. I would assume there's a lot more in Texas. I grew up around Asians. Houston is full of Asian culture, banks, restaurants, malls, supermarkets, and embassies. Right. And I guess it also probably also matters where you're getting a lot of your immigration from. Like in Australia, we don't really have, you know, much Mexican immigration because, you know, Mexico's a bit away. But we do a lot of like
a dead end.
Like East and Southeast Asian immigration.
Another way. Yeah.
Canadian bleed through is everywhere because a ton of American content is partially or fully produced in Canada. Is that like because of taxation reasons? I would assume that's probably at least partially some of it. Like, I don't know what like taxation stuff is involved in producing a movie, things like that. This way? That is maybe a dead end? Windows 2000 builds literally begged you to change the time during setup past the time bomb. That's great. Oh yes, I do remember this. Yeah.
Damn, won't even budge.
Oh.
Wong.
I was worried. Make way.
Alright, the kid can pick locks. This here's
acting like a big shot. You're too young for
this
that.
here's lock-picking child.
By the way,
and today
I heard that Zoo is being held captive on the 17th floor.
What?
Why are there 17 floors?
I heard it from Zhang.
From Zong?
I could never go to the fact that everyone pronounces every name differently. Like, there is no consistent name pronunciation.
We promise. We'll
like,
be back.
Ryu becomes Ru, it becomes Do, it becomes Ju.
Well, then
Nobody can
take this.
decide how to pronounce his name.
This is...
A map of the Yellow Head building. I got it from Zhang.
And with Zhang, it's Zhang,
Really?
or it's Zong,
Thanks.
or Zhang. Depends on who's speaking.
Gotta go.
Be careful.
Okay, I don't know why, but Utada.
Yes.
I only remember First Love being regularly on radio, no other song, and also that was a decade ago.
Right, but it's like, that was just an example. I'm sure that you probably have exposed, like, whether it be to Japanese singers or maybe singers in other places around that region, more so than somebody who is... maybe it's less regional and more cultural. Maybe that's what it is. Right? Because you know, Australia is very culturally similar. It's probably a bit of both. It's probably where you're getting a lot of immigration from, the sort of logistics of the locations, and then sort of culture, immigration, and location. That's probably... I don't know which order you would put that in. Oh, yeah. Well, we talked about, Voltus? Yeah, Voltus the other week. Yes, Voltus 5. Yeah. Get it around. Can I actually... I probably can't take the... Oh, it's not an elevator. No, it's just a door. Can we open the door? We can. Still the president of fully voice actor.
Hey,
Oh, I agree.
what's wrong?
I completely agree. How you doing, buddy?
What?
This isn't good.
Make a
Run!
mod texture swap it. Who are we swapping my face onto? You?
Not this time. Not good.
California, wait, has or had a bigger Vietnamese language music publishing business than Vietnam, but you could live your entire life in the US without ever knowing it existed. I did not know that. That's actually really interesting. Everyone should be brave. Oh, okay. Okay, we should not have opened that door, apparently. It's also true for Spanish music. I would assume the reason for that is there's just a lot more. There's probably a lot more music studios in California, in Florida, than there would be in, you know, Vietnam. I assume there's some, but California is so well known as like a television, movie, just media hub, that there's a lot of infrastructure there to make it happen.
Damn, won't even budge.
Like, logistically, that would make sense why it's like that. So well, there's a shit. That's a separate problem. So the well known as being very flammable.
I see an elevator.
And we probably can't use it. That would be a no.
It won't open.
It's a chicken wire fence. I think you can get in there. Also, why did we not bring the kid along who can, like, unlock doors for us? How did I get into weeb culture, Brody? Most of here was DBZ. I had friends who... So, okay. I've said this before. When I was young, I hated the idea of anime. Like, I watched Pokemon and stuff as a kid. But, like, watching anime for being anime, I had zero interest in doing so. However, I had friends who were really... Wait, we can go... What the fuck are these things? I had friends who were really big fans of anime. And eventually, I was like, okay, fuck it. Give me a series to watch. And basically, that was the end of my life. Now, the problem here is what I was first given to watch. The first series I was sent was something known as Chaos Head. Now, if you're a visual novel fan, that's probably not a bad thing. If you're an anime fan, Chaos Head is not very good. Chaos Head is very bad. Chaos Head, if you don't know... Sorry, I keep pausing the game. Chaos Head, if you don't know, is the first of the science adventure games. Science Adventure, in case you don't know, is the series that Steins Gate is a part of. Steins Gate is part 2 of the side venture. Chaos Head is not very good, though. Chaos Head is... It's... The visual novel is apparently really good. I've not played it. The anime is very rough, very confusing, doesn't make any sense. But it does exist. My second anime was High School of the Dead. And then my life really ended. Okay, that's Can we get this? Oh, wait, this way works?
We can go up from here.
Let's hurry.
Insane? Yeah. Not long after that, I watched... I think the first long series that I watched was Shakugan no Shana. I reckon that was probably the first long series. California International Shitholes. Far from perfect, it's not a bad place. I think it's just fun to make fun of it. Is this just gonna be a matter of, like, running through and there's nothing we can actually get caught on? So there were elevators that went from B1 all the way up, but I don't know what these ones say. B3, B1. Okay, so I think we're actually gonna have to manually go up the stairs to get anywhere. Wait, unless that B5 to 40. So if we... Okay, yeah, they're entirely blocked off. Okay, so we actually do have to just manually go up. Lovely, lovely. I mentioned the background in terms of like how to make subtitles and code stuff and whatnot. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that was blocked. There is sort of a relatively recent rise in fan subbing. After fan subbing basically fell off. And a big part of that is machine translation is really fucking good now. So, oh, that's the way I walked in. So if you're someone who knows a bit of the language, you can very easily translate a series now. And a lot of people are not happy with the way that like Crunchyroll subs are being done, especially like removing honorifics and things like that. So there is absolutely a place for more... Wait, what? Okay, this way maybe. There's absolutely a place for more fan subbing. I think it's good and that it is bad. Company getting sloppy with it. But fans are much more willing to put time for cleanup. Yeah, good. Yeah, absolutely. Well, think about it like this, right? How much time do people spend fixing up how broken a, like a Bethesda game is? You know, people have spent hundreds of hours fixing up Bethesda games. I'm sure they're gonna do the same for basically anything else. Oh, is this gonna be... Oh. Wait, I think I just ran back to the start. No. There's gonna be multiple stairs we can take and only one of them is relevant. Oh, God. Bethesda having bugs is part of its charm, to an extent, right? When we're dealing with, like, game-breaking bugs, that's a little bit different. It's one thing if you have a bug where it's like, oh, look at that. Character just flew away when I didn't attack. Oh, that's funny. But, like, when you have something where it just... You know, good example. The PS3 original release of Skyrim, it had a, it had a bug where if the save file got too big, the save would just brick. You just couldn't play it anymore. Also, if you tried to load it on a mechanical hard drive, it would take you stupidly long to do so.
Found it. We can go upstairs.
Let's move.
Have I ever found a game-breaking bug in Dragon Engine? No? I don't think so. Like, I've certainly found bugs where it is like, this is stupid, but like nothing where it like breaks a mission or anything like that. Actually, I guess the worst thing is I've had cases where...
What the?
Actually, no, I haven't. I was gonna say I had things where items were unobtainable, but... No, not that I can think about, actually.
I was getting bored.
You.
I was only having some fun. Don't get so touchy. Stop fooling around. Woohoo! I'm so scared.
I think the real power with machine translation is if you're someone who is semi to actually competent at a language. And this is the same thing I use Whisper for. In my videos, I generate my subtitles with Whisper and then I clean them up afterwards. Obviously, I know English and I know what I'm saying, so I can easily fix it up. If you do machine translation of anime and you're someone who knows Japanese at least enough, where you can like pick out weird things, or even just you understand how to read and you're like, that sentence just sounds weird. Combine that with, knowing your native language, you can reasonably get things in a good... Even if it's not something that you're going to share, it's something that you can do for yourself. So if you want to play something that hasn't been translated, it's reasonably easy to do at this point. Okay. So I spent a couple of days compiling XC on NetBSD on a BPI M20 single board computer with 512 kilobytes of RAM, and yeah, it's pretty functional, gets to desktop about 50% RAM free. I guess XC still has some lightweight gear after all, if XC is light and preferred by Raspberry Pi OS. See, a big problem with XC is they just haven't had the development effort to really spend on optimization. Like, XSC used to be a massive desktop. It's since sort of slowed down a lot. And, that's a big part of the reason why they still haven't got a Wayland version. They just didn't have developer effort to really be able to improve things for a long, long time. They've got some, I know they're obviously working on some Wayland stuff more recently, but, like, this is a very recent endeavor, and it's probably still a couple of years away. Fuck!
Who are you? Damn.
I don't know why I'm in first person, but I'll take it. Wow, he couldn't do anything. The XF4WM developer works for Red Hat? Wait, what? So, wait, sorry, who? Because I know the guy who's doing the Wayland, the Wayland stuff is Brian Tarraco. But are you talking about Brian Tarraco? Because I didn't know that. Oh, Oliver Forden. Okay, yeah, okay. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, okay, I knew that.
Found it. We can go upstairs.
Let's move.
Creator... He's the creator of I didn't actually know that. So he is. I did not realize that. Okay, that makes sense. Should I talk to him someday? I would love to. That'd be great. Oh, all these people are fucking blind. Oh no, I have to fight someone.
There's no choice.
These are really bad guards. Like, I'm not even using any sensible combos. I'm just pressing a button, and it's just winning. Mango WM when? It's something I need to look at. I know, I agree. I just haven't gotten around to it. There are many, many, many things on the list of I have not gotten around to it yet. When it will happen is another question entirely. Because that's a long list. Is it gonna be around every other corner until we get to the 17th floor this happens?
You!
Gotta fight.
Yes. Bonk. Oh no. At least it's... I think we still would get stat points from beating these guys anyway. Maybe they get harder as it goes higher up. I doubt it. I think we're doing Wayland stuff at Red Hat and a lot of other stuff. Don't think he's active in XC development now, but still lurks in dev channels and answers questions if need be. Doesn't he still... I feel like his name's been on some of the blog posts recently. This is like a JRPG with the encounter rate way too fucking high.
Who are you?
Can't be helped.
Okay. Wait, do they get stronger as we go up, maybe? Because this guy seems like he might be a bit stronger. He's not immediately dying. And he's blocking. I am trying. It's not going well, obviously. Just bold fighters are the best fighters. That, you know what? That makes sense. So it says he did stuff today. Well, I guess he is active then. I guess he is active.
Okay, the next floor is the fifth.
Yep, that's
Gotta
what
hurry.
usually comes after the 4th floor. But his tutorial says it's private, so you can't easily pull up stuff he does. Ah, okay. That's fair, that's fair. Full sweep. Let me guess. When I go around one of these corners, I'm gonna get jump. No, not yet. I'm too safe right now. I will say at least they changed the room design. After 5 floors of the exact same room, now we just have different empty rooms. They really are just padding this section out, aren't they? Oh!
Looks like the Yellowhead hangout.
What do we do?
We'll toss this coin and see who's charging in.
I think they can hear you talking right now.
Heads or tails?
Hello, Yogi! Let's go heads. It won't matter anyway. It's always gonna land on what we pick.
Good. Then I'm tails. All right?
Fine.
You guys are Knuckles.
Yep. Tails.
Wait, he
I
won?
win.
What?
Good. Here you go.
Oh,
Not again.
okay, so if he wins, he picks me. If I win, I go in. Okay, I see.
Huh? Who are you? Can't you hear? Hey!
That $5 coin looks very real. Hong Kong $5 coin. I think it does, actually. Yeah, I think it actually looks... this is from 2017. I think it looks actually quite real. You know what? I can respect the fucking dead simple design they have. It's like, what is it? 5. I own one. Oh, that's cool. Oh, they had a... Ah, that's actually neat. They had one that had straight edges. Our 50-cent piece, Australia 50C coin. Our 50-cent coin is the same thing. It's just a lot more extravagantly stamped.
What you said about fan subs and Whisper is true for a lot of things. Use the AI to give you a running start. Don't rely on it completely while putting in zero effort.
Yeah. There's been a lot of, like, the, well, the work that I talked about yesterday, right? You had the developer who was working on the virtual desktops, KDE. They used it as a way to, like, prototype it, and then also to, like, do some, what do you call it? Verification of the code. A review of the code, that's the word, yeah.
Oh, good job.
Yeah, really.
Huh? This is a transceiver. We can use this.
This way? Yes, this way. Insane attention to details in Shenmue. Let me guess.
Good. Let's go upstairs.
Oh, wait, you're not going
Let's
to say
go.
it's the 6th floor? No, that's crazy. Nah. We didn't get jumped on the last floor. So surely we have...
What's wrong?
As I was
The
saying...
guards.
Oh, brother.
I don't think those are guards. I think they're just Fentatics.
Look, we don't have time to deal with them. Run when the lights go off. Hey, run!
Oh my god. Okay.
Who are you?
Oh no, I thought it was gonna... Okay, so it's not always gonna go off.
Idiot.
Incredibly annoying to get just from Australia to almost any country. Yeah, why do you think one of those popular holiday destinations in Australia is Bali? Wait, what are you sending? What are these? What is images you've sent?
Not that much trouble, eh?
Shut up.
Try to avoid them as much as possible.
Yeah.
This is a 20 pence. This is a 50 pence. Wait, is that what? You know, I didn't know what the fractional currency in the... that makes sense. That's why people in the UK say like 50p. I didn't actually know that. I just thought they were stupid.
There are guards here, too.
Really? Yes, no, I didn't know. I didn't know it was good pens. They are stupid.
Same thing. Run when the lights go out.
Yeah.
This is such a weird minigame. It's basically like the like it's not even that dark. Okay, let's... Apologies for the seizure.
Good. Well done. Try to avoid them as much as possible.
Well, if you keep talking that loud, maybe they're gonna hear you. Look, it's fucking completely lit up. These guys are just blind. I don't think we need to avoid them. None of them can see. Oh my god, it's another one!
Men on guard.
Not again. Same thing. Run when the lights
Even
go
he's
out.
getting annoyed by it.
All right.
I imagine the direction from the voice director was just act as annoyed as the player would be having to deal with this section. I don't know why we need to watch him go through every time. We know how it works. Okay. And... duck.
Who's there?
Come on, I got through.
So much trouble.
Catch him!
Fuck you, game. And you down. Where is this camera going, man? Go to fucking space. Okay, and you are done. Mate, you're not even a difficult enemy. Fuck off. Why are you dodging all my goddamn attacks? Thank you. Fuck off.
Welcome back. I
We're
got
just
so
big fans of
bored
PP, so they
waiting.
shouldn't pee.
Oh, really?
Big fans of PewDiePie.
Don't
Big
mess
fans of
up next
PP.
time.
They're big
You
fans of
don't have
PewDiePie, so they
all
shouldn't
day.
PP to pee. Shut up. That's so
Yeah.
dumb. Now that's not. That shouldn't be a good joke.
There are men on the lookout.
What is
Can't
this?
we get rid of them? Same thing. Run when the lights go out.
Yep. Yep, I heard it the first 3 times. Why is this a shitty stealth game now? They really were just trying whatever with this.
Hold it right there!
Damn, he's such an idiot.
Kill him!
Oh my god! Okay. We are taking way more damage this time. Okay. See, I tried to go through there with stealth, and then it just like, I got caught. Okay. Come on. This is what it's actually like fighting 4 guys at once. I think we're I think I'm cooked. Fucking hell. Where do we go back to? Oh, thank God. Right there. Okay. Okay.
Can't we ever get rid of them? Same thing.
I can't believe I
the lights
died
go
in a
out.
fight in this game. That's
Yeah.
actually crazy. Wait, who used to think that forever that it wasn't 100p to £1? Wait, what? Wait, what did they think it was? I was in the
Hold it
thing!
right there.
I was in there for like 2 seconds!
He's such an idiot.
Kill him!
Okay. Bullshit. Okay. Okay, throw you. And you're done. That went much smoother this time. I don't know why it was such a problem before. They thought it was... Oh, they thought it
wasting so
was
much
until
time.
it... Ah!
Sorry.
Why don't you use a little bit of your brain, musclehead?
Wait, what was it before then? What was...
The next floor is the 7th.
Hurry up.
Yep, that is the next after 6. Oh, look. It's funny number. Britain decimalized the currency in the 20th century. It wasn't as bad as the Harry Potter currency before that, but it was pretty whack. I see. I see. Decimalization is an interesting... Like, an interesting concept. Like, the fact that you would just, like, basically stick a dot in the middle of the number. Like, it's good.
No.
It's fine.
There's too many of
It
them.
was 240 to £1.
We'll take a different course.
Let me guess, they weren't using the metric system back then either. Because that sounds like a pre-metric system idea.
Here too?
Yeah, I don't think we can go unnoticed.
What a pain. Come on, let's go.
Okay, so there's... Both paths are blocked, so... Just wing it?
Damn. Crap. What's going on?
We're surrounded by enemies.
Surrounded by anemones.
Hey!
Road
the
speed-
guys
oh, they
on
do
the
miles
fifth
per hour? I didn't know
floor
that.
have been taken out. What? Intruders? I guess so. What do we do? All right, get all the guys
I knew they
together
used,
on each floor. We'll wait there.
They like stone in
Roger.
the UK.
Hear that?
Yeah.
If they all go up to the 8th floor...
What a
this place will be
stupid
empty.
measurement stone is.
Yeah. Now's our chance.
Like, look, to be fair, metric is also based around some pretty arbitrary concepts as well. However, they're arbitrary concepts where the scaling is based around 100. So, or 10. It's based around tens, hundreds, 1,000. So it might be an arbitrary
There's just too many
comparison
of them.
point.
Don't you think we ought to go
But,
back
like-
downstairs?
At least it's all easy conversions. Because I forgot what the, I forgot what the comparison point is for meter. I don't remember that one. Because isn't a kilogram... Well, a kilogram is a liter of water. I'm pretty sure, like, that's what the reference point is for that. But I don't remember what, like, the reference point is for meter. Yard and meter are equivalent measurements. I actually didn't know that.
They're here.
We could just jump
What are we
them.
gonna do? Damn. There's just too many of them. Don't you think we ought to go back downstairs?
I mean they're in the same placement. I see. We can't use the elevator now, can we? I don't think so. They aren't the same, but they're good enough for government work. You know, that explains a lot of government projects. Oh, they're not the same, but good enough. And, like, when we talk about temperature, right? It's all based around the, like, 100 degrees is the boiling point of water. There's no reason why it has to be based around the boiling point of water, right? That is, like, yes, it's a useful measurement. Yes, we boil water a lot. But if you consider it in a vacuum, it's a pretty arbitrary, like, reference point, right? Like, you could pick the boiling point of any other substance. And arguably, you might pick the like, a lot of this, some people argue about Fahrenheit. People say Fahrenheit is better at communicating temperatures relevant to people. You could use the boiling point of something like, I don't know, mercury, for example, and maybe you could argue that is a more useful reference point for the kinds of temperatures that people deal with.
They went upstairs. Go!
Fahrenheit says they
notice
aren't
us?
from France
Come on,
and aren't
let's
actually
go.
metric at
Let's
all.
go.
I didn't know that. Okay, fair enough.
They're here. After them.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that was kind of sick. Actually based around what's called the triple boiling point of water, which can happen under precise pressure and temperature conditions.
That's it.
Measuring the temperature only Kelvin. Kevin, my favorite measurement.
That's it.
Awareness calibrated around the temperature of body heat.
Stop right there. There.
Unless you live somewhere like India, or you're in Australia, and then in the summer it gets to 50 degrees Celsius.
Now we have some time.
You're like,
Let's hurry on upstairs.
You bet. Let's go.
When the measure was first made, normal internal body temperature was 100 degrees. But the measuring tool was slightly... Okay, that's very on point. The measuring tool was slightly off. Actually, speaking of measuring tools, one of the biggest inventions for sailing was a watch that could actually keep time. Because it's the fucking latitude and longitude. One of them you need to understand time to be able to calculate. I forget which one it is. I do not remember. It's one of the two. But for a long time, like, clocks just would lose upwards of, like, you know, multiple hours a day. Especially clocks that you would carry yourself. Celsius originally measured degrees cold rather than degrees warm. That is, negative numbers was warmer and positive numbers were colder. Okay. I wonder why that shift happened.
There's a stairwell.
This is a rundown building, right?
The scale was flipped upside down when it was standardized. I wonder why they did that. I'm sure there's a reason for it.
11th floor is next. Gotta hurry up to the 17th.
Yeah. Let's move on.
Okay, up again. 12th floor. Can't go that way. Oh my, no, we're doing this again. Okay, save it is. We built the mechanic once, we're gonna use the mechanic.
All right, then go ahead. Whoa. Whoa.
What? Mate, maybe you just didn't stop walking, you wouldn't fall. He just dies.
There. Now, let's go.
Most units of metric systems have shifted from being based on natural occurrences to universal constants. For example, the Planck universe constants for time, temperature, and distance. And Celsius set 0 degrees at the boiling point of water. It was flipped in the 19th century. I want to look this up. This is actually, I did not know this. Anders Celsius. Oh, the guy was actually called Anders Celsius. Okay. Anders Celsius measurement. History. Here we go. Okay. Guys, you can't use it. It's impossible to understand anything besides Fahrenheit, guys. Guys, Fahrenheit's so much better. I love how man, I love how like America-centric some Americans are. Like their mind cannot comprehend the idea that they are the odd ones out sometimes. Most of the world adopted Celsius at gunpoint. Look, you're probably right, but it doesn't change the fact that we adopted it. Swedish astronomer, okay. Anders Celsius created a temperature scale that was reverse the scale now known as Celsius. 0 represented the boiling point of water, while 100 represented the freezing point of water. He carried an experiment showing that melting point of ice is essentially unaffected by pressure. Okay. Okay, yes, sure. That's how he calibrated it. Let's look it up. Why was 0 the boiling point of water? No, thank you, AI, for giving me not... okay. Why was 0 originally the boiling point of water? To avoid negative numbers. Actually a fair point. You know what? Solid reasoning. You know what? That actually is a really good point. In typical human usage, you would never deal with negative numbers if 0 was the boiling point. Like, unless you're cooking is basically the only time that you would consider anything as a negative. It was considered intuitive for a higher number to represent colder surroundings and lower number to represent hotter conditions. Okay. Huh. Okay, sure. We could have had negative cooking. That's so true. He's trying to measure and define air pressure.
Damn. I don't like feeling nervous.
Are you scared of heights?
Shut up. I'm not about to die here for nothing. I came all the way here to get my treasure, not to die.
That's some sense of greed you've got.
Say what you like. Let's go.
We have different measures now. But that was what he was trying to do. Oh, okay. Oh, wait, here? No. Oh, you can just walk across. Okay. Time to get jumped again.
Hey, branches. Let's split up.
Good plan.
I'll take the right, you go left.
We could just check both paths.
All right.
Like, that's an option.
See ya.
Fahrenheit was a system used at the time. It's also being developed, and he did not intend to place Fahrenheit at all.
Hey!
Wait, here's a question.
Damn.
When did...
No mercy! Get him!
When did the use of... How would I say it? When did temperature become a concept the average person knew about? Like, the average person had like a number to place to it. The average person had a measurement for.
Yeah!
Gotta fight.
He just got knocked out in one punch.
Hey, found him!
Damn.
Show no mercy! Get him! Yeah!
Gotta fight.
Oh, fuck. Oh my god.
Take this!
Because I could assume that, like, knowing the temperature probably wasn't very useful
Found him!
for most of history.
Show no mercy! Get him! Yeah!
Gotta fight.
Like, knowing the time is useful, especially if you're trading. But knowing the temperature less so, because you're gonna work... You're gonna be working nonetheless.
Hey, found him!
Damn.
Show no mercy! Get him! Yeah!
Gotta fight.
I was during... Well... during the... You didn't read chat. It's during the World Wars the push to metric and Celsius happened. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. But, when was...
Hey, found him!
When was temperature commonly
Show no
used
mercy.
by
Get him.
just regular people?
Yeah!
Gotta fight.
Since he like... Really? Can we just fight them?
Hey. No clues at all. How about you?
Not much.
But standard measures only started in the 1730s.
Get upstairs before it's too late.
Yeah.
Okay. How do you know what to press for the QTE? It shows it on the screen for like half a second. When did average people have access to temperature measurements? Thermometers were invented in the early 1700s, but they were mainly scientific tools. Personal temperature measurements during the mid to late 19th century. That is according to NASA. So, they seem like a good source. Creation of Fahrenheit, 1714 Celsius. Wait, they were only like 30 years apart? Huh. By the 1850s, affordable thermometers became commonplace. Okay. Considering thermometer is a Greek word, likely since an absurdly long time. Thermometer's a Greek word?
Here, let's get to the 17th floor.
Yeah,
Huh.
let's go.
I didn't know that. I love how they have a brick texture on the top and there's just like gray. Fahrenheit invented a particular thermometer design that commonly spread everywhere. That's why it stuck around for so long. Ooh. Okay. Actually, wait. Sorry, we're getting sidetracked again. I'm getting sidetracked by thermometers. World's first thermometer. Okay, thank you. It's didn't want that to keep going. The world's first or earliest thermometer was the thermoscope, developed by Galileo. I know that guy. Sorry, that's not a real name. Sorry. There's a guy His name is Centaurio Centaurio. Oh, his real name was Centaurio Centauri. That's not any better. He's like, ooh, if I just change my name a little bit, they won't know it's me. Nah, I'm not Centaurio Centauri, I'm Centaurio Centaurio. That sounds like a fucking cartoon character. He developed it with Mr. Galileo. Yes. Thermoscope. World's... I guess we still call modern medical thermometers thermoscopes. Thermoscope. World's first thermoscope. Here is an artist rendition. A Galileo... Okay. Okay. So basically just... I guess the liquid would heat up and the gas would rise in the tube and the tube probably had markings on it. Presumably that's how that works. And that's pretty much how thermometers have always worked. We just changed the material. For a while we used mercury, which was a good idea. Don't you love just putting mercury in everyone's house? That certainly didn't lead to any injuries. None at all. Certainly didn't lead to any kids sucking on a thermometer and dying.
Another one of these?
Yeah, gotta cross it.
Where'd those rats go?
Damn, he's here.
We could cross and then move the plank.
Cross it quick.
No?
I'm going first.
Oh my god.
Hey!
Dies. You just play with the little mercury blobs when the thermometers broke. Yeah, I'm sure that was certainly very safe.
What's taking you so long?
Found you! You won't get away this time!
Damn.
Run for it! I pressed the button! This fucking game, man. This fucking game.
Good. What's taking you so long?
Found you!
Found
You won't
you!
get away this time!
You'll get away this time!
Whoa.
Celsius didn't intend to replace Fahrenheit. I should just get past this bit rather than trying to read chat. Wait. Fahrenheit basically invented useful thermometers and optimized the scale for
Good. What's taking you so long?
Okay.
Found you! You won't get away this time!
Damn.
Wait, if Celsius is named after Anders Celsius, is the guy who made Fahrenheit something Fahrenheit? I pressed the button! Oh, you posted it in chat. I didn't see that.
Good. What's taking you so long?
Fahrenheit OS. See, this would be a problem now because a lot of surnames have completely gone extinct. We've had this discussion about, Was it Korea or Vietnam that we talked about this? Where like half the population have the same surname. Korea, yeah.
Hold it! There you go! Whoa! Yeah! Stupid on you! If you want to get us, jump over!
You dirty rats! Get back here!
Oh no, Vietnam's also basically just as bad. 38%. 38% of... Yeah, okay, Vietnam's not any better. There's a reason why I thought Vietnam. I'm thinking of everyone I know from Vietnam. And it... Yeah, I know a Nguyen. I don't know how to say it. I know a Tran. I don't know if I know a Lee. Actually, no, I do. Yeah, I know a Tran. Just merge them together. Galileo's thermoscope had like 10% error, I think. That seems like it's not bad for the time. Oh my god! Who gave her a chainsaw?
Tell Master John Yu that I found you.
Kim or Lee, yeah, pretty much.
Too bad, isn't it? You aren't getting away!
Right. Oh man.
Too bad, isn't it?
She's threw the chainsaw at us!
Right. The floor. What a pest!
Oh my god, what is this segment? Thank god for these bits, they usually have easier QTEs.
Good. This way. Yeah.
My surname is Small. It comes from a specific Norse farming village in North England. Ew.
They gave up on IPv6. Time for IPv8 URL.
Sorry. Sorry, what is this link? It's on the IETF. Wait. This is just posted like 3 days ago. This is on the IETF website. Wait. Okay. I'm not aware of this one. Is this an April Fool's joke? It's a pretty fucking late one if it is. Okay, let's see if... IPv... I'll post it in the YouTube chat so you can see it as well. Yeah, people on Reddit are literally just talking about it. Table of contents, east-west, address exhaustion. Wait. IPv8 resolves address exhaustion as a consequence of its addressing architecture, not as a primary goal. The 64-bit IPv8 address space provides 2 to the 64 unique addresses. Each ASN holder receives 2 to 32 host addresses 4 billion addresses. Okay. IPv4 is a proper... Wait, is this... Wait. Is this IPv4, but they just increased the number limit? Nah, that's actually that's kind of cracked, actually. Address format. So, RRR, 32-bit ASN routing prefix, 32-bit host address, identical semantics IPv4. Internal zone. I'll have a proper read of this afterwards. IPv4 plus IPv4. But there's a problem with this? I'm sure there's multiple problems with... Yeah. Nah, I hate this. Oh, that's actually that's so fucking cursed. It's basically two IPv4 daisy chained together. Yeah, and then there's like a protocol for merging them into a single 4-digit number. So you can represent IPv4 addresses, or you can represent a higher range. This is fucking cursed. This feels like an April Fool's joke. Scheme is broken because the added 32 bits are just the ASN data. Doesn't actually fix the exhaustion problem. I think it's funny if nothing else. Whether or not it's a good idea... New IPv8 draft proposes doubling IP address length, sparks uproar among tech pros. The change, yeah, what is your bet? What is your bet that this is, Now, obviously, AI checkers don't actually work. Anyone who relies on them is a moron, and I hate that schools think they work. However, it is a sign. I don't know anything about this author. I don't know if they have an established record of writing standards. If they don't, this is very suspect. This is incredibly suspect. Let's go to hack. Let's see what people are saying on Orange Reddit. Okay. How do I collapse that? Is this a 2 weeks late April Fool's joke? Everyone who owns an IPv8 network is authorized via OAuth 2 JWT tokens served from a local... Sorry, what? Okay, I didn't see that part. Every service a device requires is delivered in a single DHCP8 least response. No, this is... Okay, this is an April Fool's joke. This is an April Fool's joke. It has to be. Also, wasn't there already an IPv8? What was the fake one that China made? Was that IPv9? What did they call it? Internet Protocol Wikipedia. Oh no, we've used yeah, 9 was the Chinese one. Yeah. I'm working on IV9 proposals we speak as an LLM validating the content of every packet based. IPv8 does not require dual stack operation. The whole thing isn't a joke because of this. IPv8, it's technically IPv4++. There's at least 3 IPv9s, only one of which was a joke. Don't forget the equally serious IPv7. Relevant lane? Sorry, there's something on the fucking lane wiki. Okay, sure. Oh, this is 100% fake. There's maybe it's being proposed as real, but this feels like it's fake. I'm gonna put it in the Discord. Discord people can have a sus. Thank you, whoever sent that. Ah, Biss. Thank you for that. I wonder where this would go. Probably in the bin. Oh, Mogus IPv. Bro, did you see the vulnerability on Matrix Rust SDK? No. I did not see that. February news. Oh, that was like 2 months ago. Oh, no, I didn't. I did not see that. How did you get here?
Your ass! Damn, run!
You were bold! Man, this guy can fucking run for being 700 pounds. Whoa! Doesn't even matter. Literally doesn't matter.
Hey, behind you!
He fell right off the floor!
I'll kill you!
I've got to get moving. Bye.
Ren, couldn't you be more? Talk later. Gotta move on.
Man, this fucking game. It would be funny if we could actually see him.
Where's Don Yu?
He fell into the floor below.
You are good!
I was only lucky. If the situation was different.
Yes.
If you're lucky, it means fate is on your
True.
side. Now we'll go straight to Yonda Zoo and save him.
All right, let's go.
There's a library called Vodosmack. This furry security expert, Soatok, found some vulnerabilities, made a blog post. I see. I've had a concept album about the OK melodrama on Spotify today. Which one? It's maybe with AI system or someone with all of 15 listeners per month. Oh, wow. Wow. If you're lucky,
Good.
means fate's on your
I'm
side now,
almost on the
gambler.
17th floor.
Gambling!
Let's hurry.
We love gambling. I think I've probably gambled a grand total of
Let's get out of here.
$10 in my life. I reckon.
Ow! Hey, jump! There's another one. Hey! That was close. way! Kick these down. That'll stop them.
Bye. Wow, it's so difficult. What is she gonna do?
Hey, we can use that.
Were those ship boxes? Why was she so concerned? I feel like hitting her with that probably was a better idea.
Yeah, we sure stopped her this time.
We bought ourselves some time.
But not a whole
I reckon
lot.
like pretty much
To
the
the
only
17th
gambling
floor.
I've done
Okay, let's
is
go.
once I was at a work event and some of the guys from work were in the pokies. So I was like, fuck it. Let's go I got like $10 in my wallet right now. I'm gonna chuck $10 in the pokies. And I left with $0. And then I didn't gamble again.
17th floor. Zoo is supposed to be here.
All right, let's search. If we don't hurry, Yuan's gonna get in our way again.
Yeah. Let's go.
Besides Gamba, I've done a little bit of, I've done a little bit of gacha Gamba. But like, I don't play gacha games anymore. Like, I think I maybe put like $50 into Fate Grand Order. Fate gambling is the best gambling. You know what I'm surprised about? I'm surprised no one was like, Brody, what are the pokies? Brody, what is a pokey? Let me show you the pokies. The pokies! This is what we call slot machines. It's a much cuter name. The pokies. You're gonna ruin your life in the pokies. It is a massive business here. Like, really, really big. Oh, because machine poker, duh. Well, it's a slot machine, not like machine poker. Machine poker would make sense to call it the pokies.
Hey, this way!
But it's literally just a slot machine.
Let's put
Now
an
I
end
have a
to this.
chainsaw.
I don't think so.
I think it's a no. It's a steel beam.
This time, I'll use my hands.
Just hit her in the head. Don't be a fucking martial artist. Oh, Ren is just gonna stand there doing nothing.
Die. Too early for bedtime.
Okay. Come on. Yeah, I would be knocked
Serves
out
you right.
with a fucking spinning back kick to the chin.
Stay put.
What are you doing to me?
Just locking
She
you on the
hates
thing.
filthy stuff.
What are you going to do? No!
Where's Zoo?
Don't come near me!
What? You really want this, don't you? Where's Zoo?
On the 40th floor.
40th?
How do I get there?
There's a key to the elevator
Oh,
in
thank
the
God.
washroom's room on the 18th floor.
Just use the elevator, right? Thanks.
Oh, it's stopping! It stings!
Now to the 18th.
Hey, you! Stop right there!
You. Dun.
Damn.
Oh. What? He's gonna
I'll
do
stop in here.
something? No way.
You want upstairs.
Ren.
Just go.
Nah, he's actually doing something for once. That's crazy.
All right.
You weaklings are all mine. Beat the crap out of him.
Oh wow, it looks exactly like every other floor.
The watchman's room should be on this floor. I have to find it before they come.
Well, we better not help them come then. Do we just check every door?
No. Where are they?
Oh! Hi,
Who the hell?
how you doing?
The key to the elevator, is it here?
What? Don't know about any key.
The key?
You must be the rat that sneaked in, huh?
I feel like I'm actually somewhat starting to understand the combat in this game, and I don't like that. Because the combat in this game is very messy. I've actually gotten somewhat good at doing the 3-button inputs, which is weird to me.
Hey, you listening?
Yes, hi.
I just caught one of Don Hughes' guys and made him talk. In 6 minutes, the men on that floor are gonna go on their rounds. You've got to find the key before that.
It really is unfortunate having Shenmue
6
2
minutes.
side by side with Metal Gear. Yeah, look, I think the first game's way better.
Wrong. No one's here.
This feels vastly worse in comparison.
No.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not here. No one's here.
It's gonna feel even worse with when we get to Metal Gear Solid 2.
No. No one's here.
That is true. At least the map does update. It was jank,
No.
but it was still fun. Shenmue 2 is just...
Where are they?
Yeah, look, I think in enclosed segments like this, it's better than it is in the open world.
Wrong. The next one.
But there are definitely... Yeah. I don't know how much how
Not
long the game
here.
is. Because there's
Where
that
are
girl
they?
on the front cover, which we haven't even met yet. And like the girl we dreamed about in the first game.
Who are you?
The key to the elevator, is it
Oh
here?
my god, it just keeps going in the
What?
fucking cutscene.
Why would I have that? Are you the rat that's sneaking around?
Okay. At least these fights are gonna be short. Okay. The timer keeps going during the slow motion as well. Oh, that's good. I like that.
Not here. The next one.
Everyone 2 to 1. Cause there's much more to do. Huge world, but I don't.
Not here.
See, I like the
Where
reason
are
why I like
they?
Shenmue 1. I've had this conversation a bunch of times now. The reason why I like Shenmue 1 is it feels like you're in a world that people are living in.
Not
And you
here.
get to know you get to know
Where are
everyone in
they?
town. I guess it's gonna be the last one. Fucking hope not.
Wrong. No
Felt like
one's
Commodore.
here.
Exactly. Yes. It felt like Commodore Tool.
No.
No.
Where are they?
Jesus Christ.
No. The next one.
Next room it is.
Not here. No
What
one's
room
here.
is it? Is that it?
Not here.
No?
No one's here.
Are we gonna have to redo
Wrong.
this segment, aren't we?
Where are they?
We're actually gonna. It's gonna be the last one. I'm not gonna have enough time. I don't have time for you. You better have the key.
What are you doing here?
Where's the key to the elevator?
Huh? There's no
Oh
key here.
my god!
Take him down.
Is it R&D or a fixed room? Probably a fixed room. The timer keeps going. The timer keeps going. Please, this room.
No. Where are they?
Oh my fucking god.
Not here. No one's here.
Oh my fucking god. It's that room over there!
Who the hell are you?
What is that bullshit?
You're making a lot of noise.
This is the room.
Heard of rats running about.
Watch the timer keep going.
You must be the rat.
Let me have the elevator
Timer keeps
key.
going to cutscene.
Do you
We're running out
really
of time.
think we'll just hand it to you?
This
Take
fucking game,
If
man.
you can.
This fucking game. This is not
If you say
real.
so.
Very funny. Get him.
14 seconds left. Immediately loses. Oh, thank God. Thank God. They didn't have to make it keep going during the dialogue in the early segments. There was no reason it had to be like that. Okay. But realism? I can't spell, apparently.
Where you'd be sitting in a design review and somebody say, that's not realistic. And you're like, okay, what does that have to, like, explain to me why that's interesting, because in the real world, I have to write up lists of stuff I have to go to the grocery store to buy. And I've never thought to myself that realism is fun. I go play games to have fun. And so we had to come up with some notion of what fun was. We knew it was an ad hoc definition, and it was the degrees to which the game recognizes and responded to the player's choices and actions, right? You know, in behavioral science, you would say we were explicitly talking about what were
very
reinforcers
important
and
video.
what the reinforcement schedules were, right? At that point in time, that was a useful way of making design decisions. The point I would make is, if I go up to a wall and shoot it, to me, it feels like the wall is ignoring me. I'm getting a narcissistic injury when the world is ignoring me. So it is, like, to me, I was trying to convey to the user a sense of, yes, you were making choices, yes, you were progressing, which meant the game had to acknowledge that back to you. If you shoot at a wall, there have to be decals. If you kill a bunch of Marines, the Marines have to run away from you, right? You have to have this sense of the game acknowledging and responding to the choices and actions and progressions that you've made. Otherwise, it loses any sort of impact.
Yes. True. True and real, Mr. Gabe Newell. I should actually go back and play Half-Life 1. I know we did Black Mesa on the stream, but I've never actually played Half-Life 1. Thank you, Gabe N. My favorite. I got soft look in Half-Life 1. We never played Half-Life 2, though. That's the other thing. Dedge. Problem is you're expecting good design decisions from Shenmue 2. True. True, though.
There's more to you than meets the eye.
You're not even looking at me.
Where's the key to the elevator?
Get it yourself.
Is it in your butt? You want me to get in your butt? Looks like he's been doing meth or something. Why the fuck do we target the bodies? Where would a key be? Let me guess. In the jar.
A pot. Maybe inside.
A jar. Maybe for putting
There's
a
nothing
figure
inside.
Bro, is it true Aussie land is full of meth heads? Yes, but we don't call it meth here. We call it ice.
What's this box? I'll take a look.
Keys!
I found it. Here are the keys. One of them must be for the elevator.
Can we just
this
take all of
key
them?
has the number 9 engraved on it. I'll bring it with me.
I guess the logic is, you know, crystal meth.
This key is number 18.
We actually are just gonna take them all.
I'll take it with me.
Crystal meth, ice is like a crystal. Makes sense.
This key is number 21.
Yep.
I guess I'll take it.
I guess I'll take it.
This key is number 29.
I guess I'll take it.
I'll bring it with me.
Oh, he said a different line.
This key is number 10. I'll take it with me.
Yes, you will. Let me guess.
This key is number 46.
Are you gonna take it with you?
I guess I'll take it.
I guess I will. I'm surprised I didn't have to close the box myself. Found the key to the 40th floor. Yay. Why we couldn't just take all of the keys? Fuck knows. Okay. 9.
Huh?
Huh?
I think I can open it with a key.
I wonder what key we use. Could it be 18? 29? I don't know. I'm assuming in Japan, Roman numerals aren't, like, just part of your education. Because otherwise, I don't know why this puzzle is here otherwise.
It opened.
Whoa, really?
Yes, here's the switch. Now I can get the elevator moving.
I guess I pressed the red one. No, I pressed the other ones.
It's moving.
Oh, you pressed. Oh. I see. Okay. What are my thoughts on the big Les show? Oh my fucking god. I've not thought of the big Les show in fucking ages, man. Holy shit. How long is the first episode of the Big Les show? Lesbians? No, not those. Not that Les. It's a minute long. Watch it.
What the fuck? Oi, Norton! What's doing? What does it look like, Leslie? I'm growing my flowers. Ha 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 ha. You couldn't even grow a dick if you tried, Norton. You're so shit. Fuck you. Right. Ha 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 ha. And then I fucked up his flowers. You fucking drugger. Dad, Norton's on the phone. Oh, thanks, Quentin. Yeah, what?
I saw everything you did on my surveillance cameras. You fucked up my flowers.
Fuck off, I did not.
Yes, you did. I saw
Man, I've not watched this.
It was a bloody teenagers. You just told me you did it. Shut up, sussy.
Fuck you, Les. I will have my revenge. You fucking coward. Fuck you.
This show got very fucking weird
sook.
as it went on.
I'll be waiting.
Like real weird as it went
that
on.
thing? What are you talking to me?
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Wait, a Big Les show. Volcano Bong. Watch. Oh, this is just episode 2. Okay. Fine. Watch episode 2. This.
What the fuck?
What the fuck? Man. I've not watched this in years.
Charge it, Donnie, you fucking drugger. Righto, boys. Here I go. You fucking drugger. Oh. You fucking drugger. Ah, you fucking... I was fucking scooch, mate. Fucking righto, boys. I think it's my turn. Yeah, righto, mate. Fucking... Jesus Christ. What the fuck?
I forgot that scene. I forgot about that scene. Oh, man. I've not heard that song in fucking years.
The elevator won't stop on this floor.
The elevator won't stop on this floor. Wait, do we go... Oh, we have to go down, do we? I'm becoming more and more Australian. Oh, so I guess we have to go down floors. And then we can go up from there. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god, man.
Good. It's moving.
Go watch the Big Les show. It's amazing. It's all done in MS Paint. It is all done in MS Paint, yes. It got weirder. I think like aliens got involved. I don't remember exactly how things went. I think Leslie was like I do not remember. It's been so long since I watched it.
Damn.
Like, it starts off pretty grounded, just a fucking drug addict and his drug addict Sasquatch friend. And, like, eventually it gets, like, a semi-serious plot. I'm not surprised that most of you don't know about it. This is one of those really, really, like, Australian things that if you grew up in Australia around my age, like, you would know about it. But so many other people have just... It must have just never properly escaped Australia. Why does it sound like music from the Land of Dragons? The whole arc where Sassy smokes some weed, falls asleep, and then a meteor causes mass extinction, and it's basically a story of how Sassy got to the present. Right? I don't remember. When was the... You know, when did the Big Les show stop? I don't even remember. Big Les show. Oh, wait, he made a sequel series. Oh. He made a sequel called Donnie and Clarence. Fuck, okay. I didn't even know that. Fuck. Wait, let me just show you the most Australian looking thumbnail you'll ever see. Where'd it go? Actually, this is a good one. Where did it go, though? This one. This right here. This is just Australia. You got the fucking high-vis vest. You got the fucking government worker going to the pub after work. Everyone's jacked. Fuck. If you just want to understand Australia's, basically just Australia, watch it. That's all you need. Why aren't I jacked? Good question.
I found it.
Ooh.
The switchboard.
It's the key. Fuck, what number is that? Why Shenmue became Narbacular Drop. It does kind of look like Narbacular Drop, doesn't it?
Switches.
Switches. What if we turn this one on? Oh, it just turns them all off. Okay.
Good.
The reason why I'm not jacked is I got lazy and then stopped going to the gym. I need to get back to that. I actually have been, I have been going, like, I've been aiming to do 10,000 steps every day. I have hit it almost every day, but we have averaged 10,000. So I think it's averaging like 11,000 a day, even though I took one day off.
This place is...
Oh!
What the?
Hybrid is able to fix the stale state errors. I occasionally get in DistroBox on reboot because I forgot to stop my containers or shutting my PC off. I set up a service that automatically does.
What's wrong?
Why the fuck?
Are you done?
Paint your face white?
If you don't kill me, your life ends here.
Nubacule. I don't use DistroBox right now, so I'm not certain.
Boring.
What was that move?
A punch. But yes, if you want to understand Australia, there's two things I recommend you watch. The first one being, so two shows to go watch to understand every bullshit thing I say. Go watch The Big Les Show. Maybe watch the sequels if you feel like it. They're all good as well. I know Sass the Sasquatch is good. I don't know about Donnie and Clarence, but go watch The Big Les Show. Especially watch the Mike Nolan Show. Very important. And also go watch... Let's look it up. I don't know what the series is called. Yeah. Go watch Damo and Darren. These are the two things you need to watch. Holy shit, it's... Wait, there's new episodes being made? Fuck, that's crazy. Yeah, go watch Damo and Darren, and go watch The Big Les Show. Should watch Bluey as an adult. I actually have never... I've seen like a little bit of Bluey because I have some like young nephews, and I have friends that have young nephews. I've never actually watched an episode of Bluey though. My understanding though is Bluey is really good. If you wanna learn about the nice, happy side of Australia, go watch Bluey. If you wanna learn what it's like around my people, go watch The Big Les Show and Damo and Darren. This is your 3 recommendations to understand Australian culture. Also eat chicken salt. Also eat chicken salt. I wish chicken salt got... You know what? I know people talk about, ooh, Vegemite. Australians love Vegemite. I wish that people, if you wanted to show someone an Australian food, show them chicken salt. Because Vegemite, it's very easy to use wrong. Chicken salt, the only way to use it wrong is to not use it.
Joy.
Who the hell are you?
Let her go.
What?
What?
Stand back.
Ah, you'll be fine.
Master by whom?
Do you know her?
Yes.
Yeah.
Interesting. Get in the ring.
What?
Conveniently finding
If you
joy
can
is
defeat
convenient.
me, I'll give you
I
back
like
the
joy.
glow.
Better keep your word.
Joy's a fun genre.
Do not worry. But you have to defeat me first.
Oh.
All right.
Some kids to watch.
Don't forget what you just said.
Some kids would also have parents to watch along without feeling like the brain cells are dying. Yeah, See, I've talked about this. When the Minecraft movie got announced, for example, a lot of people, when I said it, like, a lot of the way they were setting things up just seemed bad. People were like, oh, but it's a kid's movie. It's a kid's movie. Guys, it's a kid's movie. Do people not understand that when you watch a kid's movie, like, who has to watch the kid's movie with the kids? Right, I think, did everyone just forget that movies like Cars are actually just good movies? And I think Cars is actually there are so many jokes you don't understand in Cars, okay? For instance, really, really subtle joke, like, insanely subtle joke. Cars movie, Miata twins. This is a insanely subtle joke that would not get greenlit today. Like, there's no world where a PR team would greenlight this. So, in the first Cars movie, there is a scene where they are... Like, this is during, I think this is during, like, the Rusty's ad scene. I can't play the scene because I'll get copyright strike. They flash their headlights, okay? Now, the headlights, also, it's really common for, you know, girls who are flashing famous celebrities to write things on their tits. They have 95, that is his number. However, okay, now, everyone knows that part. This is why the scene would not get greenlit today. So, they are based off of the... They are based off of the MX-5. They have the pop-up headlights. They are based off of the 1990 MX-5. Okay? Okay. We're all on the same page. Now, what year did Cars 1 come out? Cars 1 released in 2006. Okay? That means this is a scene of a 16-year-old car flashing their headlights. When I said this scene would not get greenlit today, and there are layers upon layers of this scene, this is like the kind of humor that kids' movies had before you had like HR departments that were like signing off on every little thing. Like, it's like layer, like, that's a joke there for like fans of vehicles that like most people are never gonna see.
Ready?
Yes, we're talking about the Cars Miata scene. Welcome to the stream. Oh my god. Sometimes sometimes this happens. Sometimes I go on these random fucking tangents talking about things that nobody knows or cares about. We recently tried snake lollies. That's another one that people don't know about. In Australia, we call like gummy candy lollies. We also have Golden Gay Times. Golden Gay Time, which is a very popular, like, ice cream bar. Chocolate, ice cream bars, I guess what do you call it? Ice block is what we call them. Let me show you a gold. So we've been pausing a lot today. Here you go. Here's an actual official ad. What did you send me? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! No! What's happening? No! If the AE86 can do it, so can I. No, you can't. Oh no! What's gonna happen to the MX-5? Look at how cute the car is. No! No! Rip MX-5. Assuming HL would get the joke. That's actually a good point. That's a very good point. But yeah, no, my point is that like kids movies in the past would have jokes that were not intended for the kids, that the kids are never gonna get, that were specifically there for the parents who were watching the movie, because they understood who was taking the kids to see the movie. Yeah, I do as well. I don't think MF Ghost is anywhere near as good. Oh my god, what is... Okay. Oh my god! We good? Wait, we have an ultimate now? That's new.
You are pretty tough.
What?
Interesting. Strike me.
We're doing another round? Okay. Okay. Come on. Oh my god. Why do we have so many blocks all the time? Okay. Okay. Oh! Fuck! It's like you know, it really is like Yakuza. We're playing fucking Yakuza 3 right now. If you not played Yakuza, like OG Yakuza 3 and seen how insane blocking is in that game, holy. Okay. Honestly, I think the double kick has actually been a lot stronger than I thought it would be. I thought it would be way harder to execute. Okay. Okay, come on. Yes? Woo! We beat you up twice. How many times do you need to do it?
I was not expecting this.
Give up. You've been defeated.
Speak. Only after you've seen this move!
Oh my god. Please no. Please no. Oh, thank god. Sorry, what? Sorry, you got paged? Oh, down X, up X. Okay, okay, okay. Again? I keep pressing the wrong thing. It's a fucking QTE, it's not hard. Down F X, up X, not down X, A, X. Up, A. Okay. There we go, there we go, okay. In our video, one of the writers had fun trying to see how many references to one of the characters being homosexual he could slip in without the censors noticing. Sort of thing is a long writer tradition.
Yo. Hazuki.
Hazuki.
And then, like, you know what another great example is? Monsters, Inc. What's her name? The, Mike Wazowski. What was her name? The HR lady in Monsters, Inc. Rose? Is that it? Roz. Roz is her name. See, like, that's a funny character as a child. However, as an adult, you look at this character and you're like, oh my god, I've had to deal with people like this. I've had to deal with admin people, HR people that are like... So it's like, it's funny as a child, but as an adult, there's like additional layers of funny extra stuff to it like that. And I'm sure there's a bunch of stuff that like Mike said and Sully said throughout the movie as well, but that's the first thing that comes to mind. My point is like, kids' movies in the early 2000s and older than that typically had jokes in there that were funny for a kid, but were considerably funnier if you understood the full context of what was being said. Yeah. You didn't fill out your paperwork last night.
I shall remember that name.
SpongeBob Season 1 to 3 had a ton of relatable elements to an adult. SpongeBob's a weird one. If you look at SpongeBob now, someone pointed this out a while ago.
Joy.
Modern SpongeBob doesn't look like it's underwater.
Yo.
The way they've changed the coloring, the way they've changed a lot of the show, it doesn't... If you just said SpongeBob was on land, nothing about the show would change.
We had a deal. Let's go.
Yeah. There's an elevator. It goes up to the 40th floor.
Wow. Oh, you supposed to have some unhinged stuff too. Just one button, 40.
Joy, what are you doing in a place like this?
So it took me until adult to realize Squidward was Squid
Long
Edward.
unlocked the fence in the underground tunnel, and we used the elevator.
That's not what I asked. Why did you come here?
Why? To save you, why else?
I never asked for your help.
What kind of an attitude is that? I was worried about you. So Wong and I...
Oh, and then the existence of Mr. Krabs, like...
What?
It's obviously an exaggeration, right? But it's an exaggeration on the greedy CEO trope, right? And it's funny as a kid. Like, oh, I know what money is, but like knowing that additional, and I'm sure Bluey's the exact same way, right? Bluey is written based off of the creator's stories with his kids. That's why he stopped doing it, because his kids got too old. Actually, same thing with Umaru-chan. Umaru-chan, the author, wrote it based on his sister, who died. That's why he ended up stopping the series. He's actually got a sequel now based on his daughter. But it's funny when you're young, but when you have that additional context, you know, let's go back to Metal Gear Solid, right? Metal Gear Solid is obviously not made for kids, but a lot of people played it when they were kids. But if you play it as an adult, there's so much more you understand.
Wong was taken up to the 40th floor.
What? Wong? Damn.
Scooby-Doo's a bunch of spoiled octopus kids from wealthy California families. And then some fucking... it's a bunch of rich kids, and then just some fucking homeless dude that talks to his dog. If you want a fun Scooby-Doo movie to watch, it's not a good Scooby-Doo movie. It's fun. Go watch the live-action movies from the early 2000s.
What the?
Hey!
That's Ren's voice.
What's taking you so long?
Shut up, Ren.
It's me.
Where are you now?
On the 40th floor. Joy is with me.
Joy?
Joy?
Whatever. I'll go up there too. Go ahead and search for Zoo.
All right.
I love me some
Jeez,
B-movie
who does
garbage.
he think he is?
Speaking of B-movies, B-movie is another really good
Stay
movie
close.
as well. Actually, you know what? B-movie is a fucking phenomenal example of a kid's movie with hidden levels of jokes. The entire 75% of the movie is just innuendos about the woman wanting to fuck the bee.
Sure.
Like, the entire movie is just... the entire bee movie is just, like, flirting with a bee. The entire movie is furry kinks and environmentalism. Yeah, pretty much. Oh my god, what is this room? Howdy.
So, you made it up here.
Where's Wong? Where's Zoo?
It's supposed to be about parenthood, not things the kids didn't notice about the wide world.
Shouldn't you
That
be
makes
worrying
sense.
about yourself?
What?
Your luck ends here.
What's another good example? I don't want to give another example that's just a Pixar or a Disney movie, because all of them from the early 2000s and older all have this. Especially once they moved past like doing like a bunch like musicals. Again, I'm like, I didn't know this was children's entertainment or government propaganda in favor of fatherhood, but I like it either way. Head to sleep. Catch you later. Enjoy your sleep. Oh my god. Oh, they regenerate health really quickly. Oh! Okay, so you actually really want to, like, focus on one. I am dead. Tokusatsu? Koikatsu? Maybe don't show your kids Koikatsu. Once I can start thinning the crowd out. Okay. Yes. Yeah. Kamen Rider, stuff like that. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Lovely. Okay. I was never a big... Obviously, Power Rangers is another... If you want to give a example, like, people in the West probably know more. Power Rangers is another example.
What about Wong? Is he up there too?
But I never really watched a ton of them as a kid. I don't know why.
On the roof.
Like, I think pretty much the only one we got in Australia would have been Power Rangers. I don't remember ever seeing Kamen Rider.
Up here. I'm going ahead. You wait for Ren here.
And if you want to be... I don't know if this is exactly accurate, but I'm pretty much convinced that the modern magical girl setup is basically they wanted to make Tokusatsu popular with girls, right? Like, the Sailor Moon, right? You have the team, you have the 5 different colors. How many girls are in Sailor Moon? Is it 5? You have the team of different colors. It's very much the same setup, but just for girls. Now, I say it's for girls. I'm a big fan of Magical Girl series. Or Puricure, great example as well. They all sort of formed out of that, like, Tokusatsu sort of vibe. But with Magical Girl series, they also had a lot of shonen manga influence as well. So you end up having, like, it's Tokusatsu with giant laser battles.
But...
Do as I say.
Okay.
I got a cut on my finger.
I will save both Wong and Young
I must
Dazu.
have cut myself last night. Well, I know I cut myself last night. I didn't realize I cut myself
Yo.
When I come home from work, I just have random fucking cuts on my hands half the time. Just slowly walk down the stairs. What is this setup? What do you think's gonna happen?
Let go of me. Shut up, old man. Damn.
I don't remember who this guy is. Oh, yeah, he was the, no, okay, yeah. That's, yeah, okay. I have a friend who grew up, as I said, gave up. He grew up with and watches,
Landy. Huh? What the hell? Freeze!
We'll see if this kid can fly.
Yeah! Wong!
If you want the kid to live, stay nice and calm.
Let me go! Let me go!
Look! I've earned the right to serve Master Lundy.
You should watch Godzilla Minus One, should I?
The whole city will belong to me!
The whole city belongs to me, yes. I would like to own Kowloon. Wait, the whole city will belong to me. What year does Shenmue 2 take place? Shenmue 2... year. No, not release date. Takes place in 1987. When was Kowloon demolished? 93. You're not gonna own it for very long, man.
Joy. No.
They were flying too high, you couldn't climb up. Oh! Lundy.
Wait! Lundy!
Master Lundy! Bunch of rats!
This might be a problem.
Smash you into pieces!
This might be a problem.
Leave the rest to me.
Oh, okay. That's fine by me.
Come and get me!
You'd better be ready for this.
We do have to fight the Fat Man, though. This is Fat Man versus Little Boy. He already lost health by just existing.
What are you waiting for? Hey!
Oh.
This isn't happening! What are you waiting for?
Watch out!
Is this really a boss fight? Is this?
No!
This is not a real fight.
Don't let that tank get you!
Panzer!
No! Dodge!
You got him, R!
Yo! Yo!
Dodge, R!
Steady!
Are you serious?
Oh my god.
Show us you're a man!
Mate, you show me you're a man.
Watch out!
Hey!
Okay.
Finish him!
Suck him off!
Dodge! Come on, there! Beat him up! Watch out!
Okay, and... Oh my god.
Can't let him win! Come on, there!
Hey!
Cut! There we go. Akira's Virtua Fighter double air kick is peak. Yeah, it is actually the best fucking move.
Damn you, bastard! I'll smash you into pieces!
On most enemies, it just knocks them to the ground.
Die!
Oh, just 2 buttons.
I just can't stand rats!
These damn street rats!
You scampering rat! You're mine!
Why is he running like that?
Damn. What should I do?
Concentrate on yourself, on staying calm.
Oh, it's her.
That is the state of the serene mind.
Thank you.
Like a polished mirror.
Yes, that is the state of the mind.
Concentrate only on your mind.
This'll finish you off! Die!
No! No! That's evil!
Hey! This isn't happening! Hey!
Oh my god.
Show some courage!
This game's had so many good retries.
Dodge!
And then it's like, nah.
Hey, watch out!
Nah. You can just redo the entire fight.
Watch out!
And that was the first QT with a double button press. I do like that when you kick him in the air, it has to reset his position. Because they don't have ragdolls in this game. So it will like break him out of the animation.
Come on!
I guess that explains why the fight's relatively easy.
Show some courage!
No! Dodge!
No! Dodge!
Are you serious?
Yo! Watch out!
Hey! Hey!
Oh my god.
Show us you're a man!
Show us you're a man!
You can't let him win! No! Dodge!
Okay.
Yeah! Finish it!
Watch out!
And...
Come on, there!
Hey!
Okay, and come on!
Beat him up!
Finish him!
No! Dodge!
Come on!
Watch out!
I can't watch this!
There we go! Okay, okay. Now let's do it properly this time. Oh my god, fucking... I was not paying attention to the buttons.
Finish you off!
I'm actually throwing. I'm actually throwing. Oh my god.
Just get it over with! Hey! This isn't happening!
Why did they do this? Why did they do this?
Daddy!
You say daddy?
Show some courage!
No! Dodge!
This feels like the end of the game, but if this is the end of the game, surely it can't be.
Show some courage.
Because we've not met fucking anyone. We've not done anything.
Don't let that tank get you!
But this feels like the setup for the ending of a game.
Get him!
I don't want to know.
Show us
Don't
your
tell
man.
me. But it really does feel like it. Like this feels like how you would do a final boss.
You can't let him win!
Especially if you want to stretch out the game as long as possible.
Just get it over with.
No! Dodge!
Okay.
Keep alert!
Joy boy.
Watch out!
Joy for boys.
Can't watch this.
Come on. There's
Hey!
one more disc. Again, I didn't want to
Show
know
some-
the answer to
No,
that.
dodge!
I explicitly said, do not tell me the answer to that.
Don't give up! Watch out!
Watch out!
Hey!
Oh my fucking god.
No! Dodge!
Come on!
Watch out!
Stop!
You can do it!
Okay.
Beat him up!
Oh my god.
This isn't happening.
Come on, don't follow me with that.
Come on, there!
Hey!
Oh my god, this is going so badly this time.
That's right, stupid, don't you?
No! Dodge!
Are you serious? Yeah! Finish it!
Okay.
Watch out!
Oh my,
Show
we're
us your
fucked.
man!
That's right, stupid, don't you?
This is bad.
Yeah! Finish it!
Yeah, get him!
Hey!
Nope. If we get grabbed, we're dead.
Beat him up!
There! Go!
Oh! That was a rough version of the fight.
Damn you bastard!
Okay.
I'll smash you into pieces! Die!
Okay.
I just can't stand rats!
Okay.
You scampering rat! You're mine!
Fuck! I pressed the wrong thing!
Let's
Ah!
finish you off!
Why? Why do you do the entire fight again?
What are you waiting for?
Oh my
This isn't happening!
Keep alert!
It's not even hard. I'm not even failing to the fight. I'm failing to a stupid fucking QTE after the fight.
Him!
I kind of wish I was playing on emulator now.
Just get it over with! Hey!
Okay.
Watch out! No! Dodge!
Okay.
Just get it over with!
Longer than Silksong? No, it won't go longer than Silksong. Just me need to
let
not.
that tank
I need to
get
just
you.
not make mistakes in a fucking QTE. So we can deal with what should be the fucking final boss. But apparently not,
No.
because someone decided to not listen to what I'm saying. Honestly, I'm tempted the next person that just gives me a spoiler, I'm just gonna ban them.
Hey!
Like, we've had 2 streams in a row now
Daddy!
where someone explicitly just says, like, the thing that I say not to
Show
do.
some courage!
That I'm actually probably just gonna ban the next person who does it.
Don't let that tank
Like, there's a reason I put tote backseat on the stream.
Yo!
Sadly, we can't do grabs for him, though, because he is a fat boy.
What are you waiting for?
Okay.
No! Dodge!
At least we are not struggling with the health this time. That's something.
Yo! Watch out!
Okay.
Show some courage.
I do like that we get all these fancy moves throughout the game, and none of them are useful.
Get him!
The only ones I actually end up using are like the base moves, because they're the easiest to execute.
Hey! Finish him!
You should be more strict about it, to be honest, but enforcing rules is never fun. No, yeah, it's pretty much how it is. Okay.
Damn you, bear.
Okay.
I just can't stand rats. You scampering rat.
Okay.
You're mine.
Okay. Did that one.
Damn. What should I do?
Now it's this one.
Concentrate
Okay.
on yourself and staying calm.
Okay.
That is the state of a serene mind.
Like a polished mirror. Concentrate. Only on your mind.
This'll finish you off.
Thank you. Oh my god. Like, it's fine. I'm not gonna ban you. But I've just had too many people being annoying with posting stuff that like should not be getting posted. Thank fucking God. I was worried there'd be a third one. Why does he gonna look like an organization member right now? There's a difference when I explicitly ask for help and don't. Ugh. He kind of like, yeah, he actually does look like an organization member in the distance. Bye, Landy. Come back, I'm about to land these nuts in your mouth.
He's gone.
I'm still thinking that we're gonna end the game and not fight Landy. I might be wrong, but I have a feeling the game is gonna end without Landy being fought. How many discs is this game? I'm guessing 3 then? Maybe 4? What disc are we on now? I actually don't know the answer to that. I am curious. His name is funny because in Tagalog, Landy means flirt. Oh, well, that's a way to flirt. Landing these nuts in your mouth.
So, Iwao was killed by Landy. How cruel can fate
Oh,
be?
the frog's back.
Please tell me, why did Landy kill my father?
He was like you.
How many
Vengeance.
discs is Shenmue 2?
Landy avenged the death of his
4
father,
discs.
Sun Min Zhao.
Wait, what is it? What game has the most discs?
Do you remember Sun Ming Zhao?
Phantasmagoria. With 8.
That name.
Landi's real
This
name
was-
is Long Sun Zhao. He is the son of
Is
Sun Ming
FF13
Zhao.
on the
Landi
Xbox
believed that Sun Ming Zhao was killed by your father, Iwao Hazuki.
That can't be true. Father would never kill.
I'd like to believe that myself.
Mate, you've killed people
but I
before.
don't
What the
know
fuck are you talking about?
what really happened.
You don't?
But I do know that Suming Zhao died, and that Iwao brought Zhao's mirrors to Japan.
The mirrors.
Suming Zhao was my best friend. If he had lived, he would have become a legendary martial arts master.
My father had this mirror.
Oh, there's no mistake. It's the mirror once owned by Suming Zhao.
Landy took the dragon mirror when he came to kill my father.
Is that so?
I don't want to listen to these depressing stories. I want to know about this mirror here. What the hell is this?
It's a mirror.
When this phoenix mirror is paired with a dragon mirror, the two form a key.
A key?
Yes. A key to the treasures hidden away in order to revive the Qing dynasty.
Let me guess. This plot point is never finished because they actually never finished the Shenmue series. I have a feeling that's a plot point that does not get fully fleshed out. I know that Shenmue never actually ended. That feels like something that would happen, like, at the end.
Did you hear that? Treasures, he said. I told
Maybe
you,
I'm
my
wrong.
hunches are always right. And how do we get this treasure, huh?
We kill
Excuse
Landy.
me. Could you turn out the lights and light the candle?
Okay.
Sure.
You should see this.
What's the show?
Better get Liddy. What?
This is...
These 7 lights indicate the location of the treasure.
What?
Where is that?
A single mirror is not enough.
I don't think it was supposed to be
Only
17.
when this
Let's
is
find out.
combined with the light pattern from the dragon mirror will we know.
There's no way of finding out with only the Phoenix mirror.
There is a
11.
clue. You must go to Guilin.
Guilin?
We told across 4 or 5
There is
games.
a place where Zhao and Iwao trained when they were young.
Yeah, 11 chapters across 4 or 5 games.
My
There you
father.
Go to Bailu village in Guilin. The mirrors are made of phantom river stone found only in that village. The descendants of the one who made the mirrors live there too. You might find more information there.
About 10 years ago.
Bailu village.
This is...
Landi is headed there
Suzuki
as
wants
well.
to make the rest of them. Who knows what will
Randy
happen?
has gone to Guilin.
Oh, it used to... Right, the original plan was 16 chapters. Then he shortened it down to 11. So it would have originally been like 7 games.
Yo! Yo! You're leaving for Guilin.
Yeah.
Don't push
I have
yourself.
a feeling things would have been entirely different if the game got a PS2 port. I think that, honestly, is probably what held it back so much. If they had got that PS2 port they wanted, I think wasn't there also there was an Xbox port either planned or happen? But it never got a PS2 port. I think if it did, things might have gone entirely differently. Because what about a GameCube port? Let me just find out. I'm pretty sure there were discussions of a PS2 port, and it might have got an Xbox port eventually. I doubt anyone's gonna give him cash after 3. Who knows? Maybe. Maybe. He tried to make a fucking Shenmue MMO. What? Shenmue Online in 2004. Then he tried to make a fucking mobile game. He tried to make a fucking gacha game for Shenmue. What the fuck? Isn't there a Shenmue anime? There's a couple of OVAs. Wait, is this a video of it? Wait, there's a video of it. Jesus Christ! That was loud. Are these... Quests! $150. What year was WoW? WoW. 2004. This came out in 2000. This came out 2 years after WoW. When was BC? When was TBC? When was TBC? 2007. This was a year, maybe like a few months before TBC came out. Good fucking luck. Avent! The Burning Crusade. The first WoW expansion. British Columbia. Oh, here we go. Let's skip ahead to the gameplay. Oh, this... Oh. What year was FF11? 2000... This was also 4 years after FF11. Oh, wow, we're in Hong Kong. I do feel bad for Suzuki. He had big plans and just never could fulfill them. I think... This is... I actually don't... I think it is mostly based on Shenmue 2. Oh, here's the combat. Sorry, is this a fucking... Is this an MMO with action combat in 2006? Nah! Nah, that's actually crazy. Hold up, this actually could have been insane. Is it tab targeting? I'm not sure. I can't tell with the lack of pixels. I think it might be action combat in 2006. Fuck, that's actually wild. Yeah, no, it is action combat. That's crazy. Because, like, pretty much the only action combat multiplayer games at this point were, like, smaller scale stuff, like, you know, Monster Hunter, things like that. Fuck. Suzuki wants to make a Shenmue 4. He really does. I do feel bad for Suzuki. Granted, 2 is not great.
Too hard.
You were a lot of help. Thank you.
This is from Ren.
Shenmue City.
From Ren? Coins. Both sides are heads? This one, both are tails. Ren.
Ren got you again.
I'll keep them as tokens.
See you, Joe.
Even though this is rough, we do need to play Shenmue 3. I have to know why people didn't like it. We're not gonna play it right after this, but we will play it eventually.
He's gone.
Always taking off without even saying goodbye.
Yellow'll be all right. I'm sure of it.
Yeah.
We'll see him again.
Like, if they had maybe sort of brought the scope in somewhat and also got the PS2 release, I think this would have been a very different situation.
Guiling, the treasure of the Qing Dynasty. This is getting interesting.
Shenmue 3 was crowdfunded, so it was never going to have the scope of the first 2. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I got what you meant. Holy. Holy! Been a while since I've seen her. I do not... I don't know how this dress... Oh, the dress connects itself. Okay, that makes sense. I see. Okay, now this dress actually makes some sense. There's like a one piece inside the dress. We found the one piece. The one piece is real. Oh no, you could already see what's under the dress. She's wearing either a white one piece or white panties. There's a few shots there.
What was that last move?
One of the Bada Chao of Baji Chuan.
The
Demon's Triangle.
The booty boo the ba da ba.
Demon's Triangle.
The real question is what's under his clothes. Oh, scroll.
The move is explained in here.
Take it.
You are leaving.
I am
Yes.
leaving.
Landy has left for Guilin.
Guilin. Here.
Okay, what do you got?
This is...
This is...
Look at this, Shui.
Oh, it's so pretty. Where did you get this?
Doesn't matter. Give me your hand.
I stole it.
I can have this?
Yes. Cherish it.
I will.
I don't wish you to follow the same path as my brother. Striking with hatred and eventually destroying yourself. I don't want you to follow such a path.
Are we gonna finally meet the girl
I
we
can
dreamed
understand how
about
your brother
now that we
felt.
go to the new place?
You know too how he felt. I won't die. Your brother must be alive somewhere as well.
Like, surely, she's on the... We have to meet her in this game. She's on the cover. Maybe. Maybe. It would be incredibly funny if we had dreams about her in the first game. She's on the cover for this game, and then we don't meet her. That would be actual fucking insane, psychotic behavior if you don't actually meet her in this game. We're just here now. Okay, no traveling. Landy's headed for Bailu village in Guilin. I might find some clues there. Bailu village is the only place where phantom river stones are found. All right. I know she's in Shenmue 3. Fentanyl rivers. Fentanyl rivers. We're not in America. Actually, to be fair, a lot of the a lot of materials to make Fent do come from China, so... Fent!
You must go to Guilin. Bailu village in Guilin.
Bailu village.
One of the guys at work is really obsessed with talking about ketamine.
As well.
Anytime he gets a chance to say the word ketamine, he just goes for it. Considering this is a village, my hope is this gives closer vibes to the first game. It's not as big as Hong Kong. It's a village. Surely, it's going to be different now, and we get to know people. Please. I can definitely imagine that, yeah. I'm sure FF10 was also crazy when that came out as well. Yeah, oh yeah, right, right, he didn't want to go to the Philippines. Wait, is this where the third game takes place? At least partially? It looked like this in one of the screenshots. Like, maybe we leave here in the third game, but a lot of the screenshots were very green. Kid just dies. Mari Ian, my favorite Fent VTuber. Mari Ian, favorite Fent VTuber. Hunko Munko, my favorite lewd tuber.
Hey.
Yeah, what?
What is that haircut?
Do you know Bailu village?
Bailu village? I don't know.
I see.
Maybe Specs knows. Why don't you
Sex?
ask him?
Who is Specs?
There's a kid with glasses over there, right?
Holy! That is some energy!
The kid with glasses?
Yeah. He's a smart aleck, but he knows a lot of stuff.
I see. Okay, I'll ask him. Where's the kid they call Specs?
He's not my friend. He's a smarty pants.
I want to ask that Specs kid where Bailu village is.
I see.
I'm back. Welcome.
He's always
You missed the
playing by
Fent
the
discussions.
shop.
By the shop?
Yeah, over there where the pharmacy and the fish shop are.
I see. I'll look, thanks. I'm looking for a kid called Specs. Where's the shop?
Over there. Specs is probably over there.
Oh, there.
Got it.
Okay.
I'll go and see.
Is there is there a cultural reason why this was a haircut that anyone would ever do to someone? What the fuck is that? Oh, this is even worse. Like, that's bad. I'm balding at fucking 7 years old. I don't even know what this is. Brody bullying children. Sometimes they deserve it. Look up Calval. Is it a hat? It's not a hat, is it? Is it a hat? It looks like a haircut though. Oh my god, people willingly do this. This guy's got a monk haircut. Monk haircut. There it is. Same energy. HR would like you to find the difference in these two images. Why did the game go to full screen? That's rough. That's so rough, man.
Welcome!
Welcome!
Excuse me.
Do you need medicine, buddy?
Tiling shenanigans? Yeah,
Which
it do
way
be
is
like
it to
that.
Bailu Village?
You're not a customer.
How can I get to Bailu
So,
Village?
did you go Boston for a
Are you
second?
asking me for directions?
Yes.
Buy some medicine to take with you, please.
What is
It'll
your
solve your
accent?
stomach problems right away.
I don't need medicine, thanks. Could you show me the way?
I guess it can't be helped. So you want to go to Bailu Village?
Oh, that's the same haircut
Yes.
the kid had.
It'll take a few days to get there from here. After you pass the produce shop there, make a left. You'll find the path. Keep walking on the path along the river
walking
all
here.
the way up.
I got it. Thank you.
Okay. Oh my god, the kids with the glasses.
Can you help me?
Yes?
His haircut's even worse.
Do you know where Bailu Village is?
I know Bailu Village, but
I know Bailu Village.
I've never been there.
Why do I sound like this? Why do I sound like the theoretical nerd?
About Bailu Village. Do you know how to get there?
Bailu Village is far upstream along a river called In Shui Chuan.
What is the camera doing?
In Shui Chuan.
So, do you see how to get there?
I see. Bailu Village is located upstream, along the Ying Shui Chuan.
Yeah, that means if you walk upstream along the riverbank of the In Shui Chuan,
I can see why the other
you
kids
can
don't
get
like
there.
him.
Which way is the Ying Shui Chuan?
There's a path leading to the In Shui Chuan there.
Would I get there if I follow
Do
the
you
path?
remember Ronaldo Fenomeno? Fenomeno's haircut. Who the fuck
I've
is
never been there. That's what I was told.
I assume
Okay,
this is
I
some
understand.
Brazilian celebrity. Oh, it's a soccer player. Was a soccer player? Was a soccer player. Wait, is... I want to shut him in a locker? I know, right? I know the energy. What is in the shop? Nothing? Anything we can buy? There's not even a person here to fucking sell us stuff. What a great shop you have. Up the street we go. You know what? This actually would have been crazy on the Dreamcast.
Excuse me. Is this the right path to Bailu Village?
Ronald McDonald?
That's right.
I see. I'd like to ask you a question. Have you ever been to Bailu Village?
Yes, a number of times, a long time ago.
How long ago?
Ronaldo
When I was
McDonaldo.
young, I was a traveling medicine peddler.
Do you
But
sell
now
snake
that
oil?
I'm this age, I can't get over the mountains.
Is Bailu Village really that deep in the mountains?
Yes, you have to climb over a number of mountains. Some of the cliffs on the way will make you dizzy. And there are thick forests that cloud the distinction between left and right.
Is that so?
Also see haircut Abacaxi?
How long does it take to get to Bailu Village?
Oh, I wouldn't know. If you can keep from getting
Whoa!
lost, it'll take 2 days.
2 days.
But it could take your entire life.
Whoa! That is some energy.
My entire life?
Just kidding. But do watch for wolves.
Yes, I understand. Thank you very much.
That's a fucking haircut. This is actually a surprisingly large zone. They've got to be doing some pretty impressive unloads to make this actually work. Ah yes, Chinese. I still can't read Chinese.
Bailu Village.
Apparently I can read Chinese.
Longhui Shan.
Does SpongeBob live in his head? Who lives in a pineapple on the guy's head? SpongeBob SquarePants! Greenfield? Are we in Greenfield Zone? This actually, okay, yeah, this would have been genuinely insane on the Dreamcast. Yes, it's the same texture over and over again, but that is still a... I think those... Are those 2D models actually... I don't think that's a skybox. Is it? Wait. Is it? I think those might be... I think those might be models in the background. That's actually pretty crazy for this era. Yes, you can get away with a lot by, you know, really restricting what the player can see, but even so... Honestly, I feel like they should have... Why did they lead with the Hong Kong segment? It feels like the Hong Kong segment is fucking just, why? Like, I know Kowloon's cool and all that, but like, that was so long. Oh. Back.
I'd better hurry.
I had better hurry. Zika Urubu. Whoa. No! Bambi! Oh, wait, is that her? That is her! Holy shit! I feel like that's not the greatest of ideas you could have had. He just doesn't do anything, ends up getting saved by her as well. No QTEs, I know, it's crazy. Why is this already better than the rest of the game?
Hey, are you alright?
The little deer. Where is the deer?
Oh no. Bambi is alive. Now to make dinner.
Oh, good. I'm so glad. You saved us.
Are you okay?
Thank you.
Why did you jump in?
Oh dearie me.
I just had to. I had to save it.
Huh?
The white deer is my village's guardian.
Right.
A guardian? A white deer.
Already better,
White.
don't jinx it. It's not a high bar.
Deer. Lu.
Bailu village. My home.
Bailu village. Where is this village?
It's up along this river.
Is it far?
I can show you.
Alandi.
I'm Shenmue.
Okay, Shenhua.
What's your name?
Yo. Hazuki.
Can I just say, we had this is what pisses me off about the first half of the game. We had Joy show up everywhere. Never was her character explored. Joy did nothing in the plot. We still don't know who Joy is. Why everyone respected her. She was just kinda there.
Yo. Follow me.
Joy was fan service? I guess so.
Yo. Where did you come from?
Japan.
You're not from here, are you?
No. I came from Japan.
Japan? Where's that?
It's an island country, east of China.
China? Where's that?
Japan is pretty small compared to China.
Is it far from here?
Well, actually, it's kind of far.
A faraway country to the east.
What's wrong?
Oh, nothing.
Shenfa,
What is it, Yo?
what kind of place is Bailu village?
It's a small village in the mountains.
Do you not have maps?
Is it far from here?
At all?
Yes, we have to cross 2 mountains.
How do you not know where
Really?
Japan is?
2 mountains?
In China.
Have you lived in Bailu village all your life?
Yes, ever since I was small.
Do you not have schools there?
Your family as well?
Yes,
I assume
my
not.
father and I. The 2 of us have always lived in Bailu village.
I see. Shenfa,
Yes?
how many people live in Bailu village?
About 50 people.
50 people?
Yeah, it's very remote. It's a 50-person
The
village.
villagers are all nice
I think
people.
I
I'm
think
sure they will
everything's
be nice to
changing
you
again.
too.
I think we're going to a good segment now.
It sounds like a nice village.
Yes, there are inconveniences, since the village is surrounded by mountains. But the villagers live off the gifts from the mountains.
The mountain's blessings. Further ahead, as we near the village, the paths are going to get more rocky?
Yes, we'll be going over the mountain now. So tell me if you're tired. Let's go slowly.
Shenfa,
Yes?
Yes?
can you tell me more about Bailu Village?
Let's see. My grandfather told me that it's one of the oldest villages in Guilin.
Where is in New Zealand?
An old
True.
village.
Yes, it's been around
Don't think
since
about
the
it.
Tang Dynasty.
Since the Tang Dynasty.
Oh, okay, she knows about the
It's
Tang
been said
Dynasty.
that some nobles who were
So you have some
expelled from the city
education, but
by
you
the
don't, no, you
emperor
don't know what Japan
built
is.
the village to live in hiding.
Really? Shenfa,
Yes?
Yes?
can you tell me more about the village?
More? Let me see. There are various legends told in Bailu village.
There are legends?
There are.
Yes, there are many, since the village has existed for hundreds of years.
Like what?
Well... what kind of stories did they tell where you grew up?
Where I grew up? Well,
Tell me.
okay.
Yeah, Kappa!
There's a story of a water sprite.
A water sprite?
It's a fairy-like creature
It
that lives in
steals
the
your
river.
balls.
They have dishes on the top of their heads and shells on their backs like a turtle.
Don't forget the most important part.
They die if the dishes on top of their heads
Yes?
That's strange.
get dry. Yes, it is.
Have you ever seen one?
We're not doing this. No. Sorry, my bad. No, I was thinking of a different one. No. Kappas, they steal your anus ball. They suck your spirit out of your ass. I had to make sure we were clear on what Kappas do. Sarazanmai, great show.
No, I've never seen one. It's just a story.
Law accurate
think
to
so.
Kappas.
But it would be fun if they really lived in the
They don't
river.
tend to talk. Whenever you see tourist areas where there's Kappas, they don't tend to talk about the anus sucking.
Fun. Shenfa,
Yes?
what kind of stories are there in Bailu Village?
There are so many
We can
stories
skip this
that have
segment by
been
the looks
told.
of it. But I'm curious what
That
you have
thing
to say.
about the white deer being the guardian, is that one of the stories?
Yes.
How does that story go?
Long ago, the village suffered from drought. And then there was a forest
You
fire.
sure?
When the village was surrounded by flames,
I don't think there's ever been a fucking drought
white
here.
deer appeared.
A white deer.
That white deer led the villagers to the spring in the mountains.
To the spring?
The villagers were able to escape from the forest fire because of that.
That's why it's the village's guardian.
If we just let it keep
From
going,
then
would they
on,
eventually
the white
get to
deer
the
appeared
village?
occasionally, saving the villagers from many other dangers.
An interesting story.
All the villagers believe it, and I do too.
Oh! There we go. Apparently, yes.
What's this tree?
Would I tell the tourists about the
fragrant olive
Kappa
tree.
stealing your spirit through your asshole? Yes, I would.
They're in bloom up ahead too.
Absolutely.
Oh.
Aren't they beautiful?
Yeah.
During this
Wouldn't
season,
you?
all the trees are in full bloom.
Fragrant olives.
What do the kangaroo
In
do?
China,
Do they
we call
suck
these
you
trees
off?
gui. And there are so many here, like woods, or lean. So guilin
Lean?
means the woods of fragrant olives.
Yeah, we can
Really?
get some lean?
A lot of them are in bloom.
Yes, it's as though the whole mountain is wrapped by the flowers. Let's move on, yo.
Okay. Shenfa,
Shenfa.
Yes?
Oh my god. just keep asking everything.
What does your father do?
He's a stone cutter in Bailu village.
I see.
I see.
He finds various stones in the mountain stone pits and creates beautiful works from stone. When we get to our village, I want to show you some things my father created.
I'd like that.
That sounds cool.
Good. What about your father?
He's dead.
My father. My father taught me a lot of things.
Just like me and my father.
Yeah.
What did your father teach you?
Father.
Karate.
No, what's wrong? Did I say something wrong?
No. I was just remembering something. By the way, aren't we near Bailu village yet?
We go over this mountain, and we'll have to go even further.
I see. We still have a long way to go. Shenfa.
Yes?
YouTube censored my reply. Oh no.
It's like this everywhere around here.
Did you ever get lost?
When I was small, I did. But if you get lost, just take the animal trails.
The animal trails?
The path that the animals in the mountains walk. If you follow one, it'll always lead to water.
How do you find one?
Ah, yes, I do know these ones.
Footprints.
They like to sound you. Yes, I do know about these fish.
Animals.
I've played in the forest since I was a child.
You learned it
They're
naturally.
the sounding fish.
No, my father taught me most of the things I know.
Your father?
Yes, about the forest and the mountains, and the animals. He taught me about the sky, the stars, and many other things.
But not about Japan, apparently.
Shenfa.
Yes?
How far does this forest go?
All the way to the village.
Oh, the scenery looks all the same to me.
People not from here think the exact same thing.
It's amazing how you don't get lost.
How would you get lost? You're on a fucking path.
I'll know the direction if I see the sun's position. And there are signs here and there on the paths.
Signs? On these mountain paths?
Yes, there are some ahead of here. Strangely shaped trees and stones, and the drinking water places.
Oh, you use the rocks and trees as landmarks.
I've been using the signs all the way till now. Didn't you notice?
No.
No, I didn't notice.
Also, we're going in a straight path, so I don't know why you need a fucking sign anyway.
One of them is just up ahead.
Okay.
Okay.
So many butterflies.
The flutterbys.
They're beautiful.
Don't they look like flowers?
Flowers. Hey, yeah. They do look like flowers.
When I was small, I once saw a lot of butterflies all fly away at once. I started crying because I really thought that all the flowers had flown away.
Why are there so many here?
Why?
There aren't any flowers around here.
What do you mean? There's flowers right there!
The butterflies come to drink water.
To drink?
Yes, after the rainfall, they come here to take in the drops on the leaves. You see them often after a rainfall.
I see.
Huh.
Shenfa.
Yes?
You're too used to Hong Kong, where there's pollution everywhere.
Do you like flowers, Shenfa?
Yes, I love them. How about you?
Flowers. I had a friend whose family ran a florist.
Your friend in Japan?
Oh, your girlfriend
Yeah.
who you're never gonna see again.
What is a florist?
A shop that sells flowers.
Sell flowers?
Yeah, that's right.
That's strange. Flowers can be found everywhere.
Well,
This woman has
that's
never
true.
left the forest.
Does your friend go pick flowers in the mountains and sell them?
No, Nozomi.
The person's name is Nozomi?
Yeah,
Who was this person?
Nozomi.
She was Nozomi. Woman! Woman.
Nozomi is a girl I knew.
A girl.
Yeah.
Did you like her?
No, I wouldn't say that.
Did she like you then?
I don't know.
I see.
By the way, This is such a deep forest.
No
How far does the forest stretch out?
way!
Well, it will continue for a while.
Really? Let's hurry on.
She made such a big deal about leaving to Canada, and you're like, nah, I didn't give a shit about her. I already like you.
The wind has shifted. Let's go through the forest before it gets dark. Yo, can you run?
He ain't no sim.
Yeah.
He doesn't like a woman.
Shenfa.
This feels like QTE time. It's QTE
Be
time.
careful.
Hello, hello, hello. We're now chasing a woman through the forest.
Whoa.
It's not as bad as it looks, though. They've even changed the QTE sound effects. Like, why did they change the sound effects now that we're not in Hong Kong? Because the sound effects we had were the same in Japan as well.
Watch your step.
I love that animation where they can't have her get too far ahead. Oh my god.
The path ends here.
What do you mean?
Let's go over this cliff.
We're going to climb this?
Yes, it's slippery. Watch your step.
Okay, what's your plan here? Oh my god!
All right.
Yo, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
I will not touch the hand of a woman. I ain't no sim.
Let's hurry. It's this way.
Yeah.
Oh my god, more QTEs. What is this segment? He will never handhold.
Watch your step.
I had assumed he was dating Nozomi. Like, that's why it was such a big deal when she was leaving.
Watch your step.
One-sided flirting? I guess so. Oh, on that note, if you want something fun to watch this season, gameを終わらせたい. If you want something fun, go watch this. It's basically like a more grounded Lovers' War. Except from the very first episode, they're in love with each other. It's just they refuse to admit it. Pretty much the entire thing is the both of them just flirting with each other, saying they love each other, but never admitting they're in love with each other. Yesterday I was talking to someone that tracked their anime in a text file. I actually used to do that. Like, no joke at all. That is how I used to do things. Long, long ago. Long, long time ago. But that was back when I had like 15 shows that I'd seen. Now that I'm we don't talk about the number. Probably like 1,500. Bit hard to do on text file. Granted, my kitsu's not even properly updated. Yeah, that's the list that has been updated. There are things that are missing. Okay.
Here's a spring.
Yes. Travelers and animals all quench their thirst here.
Oh, the text file had 1,200. Oh! Now that's actually impressive. Why does it look like there's no water in there and it's just the bottom of the lake
At a
that's
place
fluorescent?
like this, with a clear spring, there are fireflies.
Hotaru.
They're beautiful.
I don't know what the Chinese word for
Yes.
fireflies are.
It's like being surrounded by stars.
It's my first time seeing so many fireflies.
Aren't there fireflies in Japan?
When I was a child, I saw some.
Just cut her off.
But there are only a few of them now.
Wait, Will. You should be careful when they are shining low near the shrubs. Snake eyes shine very much like fireflies.
Snake eyes?
If you put your hand out carelessly, you'll get bitten.
I didn't know that.
The spring here means we're almost at the end of the forest.
Really?
Yes, but it's getting dark. We must hurry on our way.
Yes. Let's move on.
What the fuck? What are the lyrics? Firefly. Lyrics. Oh my god, it's still going. You would not believe your eyes. 10 million fireflies lit up the world as I fell asleep. She has crazy endurance. Gotta go, good turn, catch you later. I can't even see what's happening anymore. Goated song, Owl City. Is Owl City still around? I have no idea.
Watch your step.
They're like, hey guys, we're gonna get as far away from Hong Kong as possible. Don't worry, you never have to see that place ever again. Have you heard of Get Backers? Get Backers.
The sun has gone down.
Might have heard of it.
The cave is near.
You know, let's go to my Kitsu. Let's find out. Have I heard of it?
Okay.
Is it on my plan to watch
This is Stone Cliff.
Yes, it's one of the most dangerous areas around here.
Apparently not. Maybe I heard about it and never added to a list. I don't know.
Yes, but I don't walk here at night. When it gets dark, I
Sayonara.
can't see very well.
See you later.
Also, the animals start moving around looking for water.
I see.
I see.
It's getting pretty dark.
We have to find the cave quickly. Soon, the moon is going to hide behind the clouds. It'll be difficult to find once it gets dark.
Uh-huh.
Is it near here?
Yes. Travelers use it to take shelter from the rain. I think it was along the cliffside.
Holy!
Sounds good. Let's go.
She's packing a lot more than I had thought.
Let's wait for the sunrise here.
Yeah.
Tucker, eagle, hawk, bird, yakitori. Damn. Government drone. True. The last game ended with a bird. Imagine. Imagine we don't even get to Bailu Village. The game just ended there.
Let's kindle a fire. The night is cold in the mountains. Our clothes are wet. We'll freeze.
Okay.
We've got to find some firewood to make a fire.
Wow, that's convenient.
Looks like someone has made a fire. There was someone here.
Someone who passed by here must have spent the night.
We can still use this.
What is that? That's not how lighting a fire. I have lit many fires in my life. Many fires in my life. No world are you lighting those sticks on fire with a fucking lighter with no kindling.
But this won't be enough to last till morning. We'll need to gather more wood.
Yeah.
I'll show you some wood.
I'll go look outside.
Yo. The twigs outside are still wet from the rain. We can't burn them.
Then what?
Look.
Have we talked about F10 and F13 both being linear games, whether just ranting or watching a reaction? Well, no, the wood was in the cave, so the wood would be dry. The wood would be dry, yes. I don't know. I don't know if... no, we talked about... I think we did a video on 16. I don't think we've done a video on 10 and 13.
There are some twigs.
Wow.
Perhaps we could find more further inside.
Sure, yeah. Definitely check it out.
All right. I'll go find them. You can watch the fire.
Yes.
It's a stick.
This won't be enough.
Yeah, I know. That's why we're gonna go look for more. Can we burn the idol?
I should look for more.
Can we burn that? That looks wood.
I should go back.
What if I don't? Can I not collect any more wood? Are we actually just stuck? Okay. Well. Fuck. But yeah, no, I love 10. 13 I never finished. Take a bath. 13 I actually gave up when it stopped being linear.
Good, you found them.
Yeah, there seems to be more. I'll go gather them.
Yes.
Oh, okay, now we go back. You can light wet wood, but it requires a lot more effort than
This won't be enough.
just hitting it with a lighter. You've got to dry out the wood with the fire first. It takes some amount of effort.
I should look for more.
I wonder how many times the game's gonna make us go and find a bunch of fucking sticks.
I should go back.
Mate, you can fucking carry more than 6 sticks at once. Becky loves sticks. Like, Spy Family Becky?
We need more. Maybe twice as much.
All right.
How about
I'll try
you
to
go
find
and
them.
get some
I'm
fucking
sure there's more.
sticks?
Yes.
Oh, yes, 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 yes. Fuck, I haven't seen that video in a long time. Stick.
This won't be enough.
This won't be enough. Okay, that is blocked. I hope there's not just enough sticks. I do hope there's extras. Ben is a hoe.
I should look for more.
Yeah.
I should go back.
I should go back.
He's
Remember how I
having
said...
enough firewood.
Oh, thank God. She was
Good.
lying.
Thank you.
Remember how I said this
Come
game
by
likes
the
to
fire get
stretch
warm,
segments out? Great example of it.
Yeah.
It's so warm.
That's what fire does.
Yeah.
Yo, talk to me.
Life.
How do you usually spend your time in the village?
I plant vegetables in the field and feed the goats.
Let me smash.
Do you go to school?
We don't have one in the village.
Oh, she knows what a school is.
Anything I need to know I learned from my father and the villagers.
How old are you?
16.
2 years younger than me.
Do you
Right, I
go
forgot
to
he's
school?
I used to.
I forgot he's
Is
18.
school fun?
Yeah, I had friends in school. We used to have a lot of fun. It would have been better if we didn't have exams.
School.
What's an
Sounds like
exam?
fun. What were your friends like?
Tom!
There was Tom.
Tom?
He's from the States. He's a real funny guy.
Did he go to school too?
No, he sold hot dogs in town.
Hot dogs?
It's a foreign food. He also loved to dance. He was always singing.
He sounds like a fun person.
He was.
Yeah, he taught me a special move before I left.
Where is he now?
He went back home to the States. I think he's doing fine.
Oh, what other friends did you have?
Goro.
I remember... Oh yeah, there was Goro.
Goro?
Goro Majima.
Yeah, I met him at the harbor. When I first met him, he was bullying and taking money from people.
Oh, this
What do
guy.
you mean by bullying?
He was threatening people to get money.
He
What is
sounds
money?
like a bad person.
Inside, he's a nice guy. He doesn't do those things anymore. He's eager to please.
In what ways?
He changes his attitude towards certain things real quickly. He started calling me bro out of nowhere.
Aniki!
What a funny person.
Goro. He found a job for me at the harbor. A job carrying crates.
Ah, there's a job like that in the village.
No, there's not!
This person owns many cows and...
No, I carried them using a machine.
Machines? Oh, you've experienced a lot of things. What other friends did you have?
Yeah, go to Nozomi again.
There was Nozomi.
Nozomi? Who is that?
She
I
forgot.
have a picture.
Oh wait, the picture's being used now.
Are all Japanese women so beautiful?
I'm not sure.
She looks so gentle.
I gave her so much trouble.
Did something happen?
She was kidnapped by a bunch of rough men back home.
And what happened?
I saved her.
That was good.
I just don't like her though. At
But
all.
she experienced such fear.
Where is she now?
In Canada.
Where's that?
Canada?
A country far away.
Do you wish to see her?
No.
I have things to get done. I have to go through that first.
Really?
I wonder if we ever actually got to the end of the series, if he would ever meet Nozomi again.
What other friends did you have?
There was Guizan.
Who is that?
We met each other because of a
Canada?
particular incident. He's a stubborn guy and very proud. He respected his father with all his heart.
Yeah, I fucking love the picture. I love the picture of Trudeau and Katy Perry. It's fucking hilarious.
Where is he now?
He got hurt when he was trying to save me in Japan. He got hurt because of me.
I don't think he has any regrets.
Hmm.
Who would regret risking their life for a friend in danger? My father says that's what a Chinese loyal friend is supposed to do.
The Chinese.
A loyal friend. His skills in Chinese martial arts are really something. If I ever get the chance, I'd like to spar with him again.
I'm sure you'll see him again.
Yeah.
I see the kanji for. Well, what have you wrote? What is this? What have you wrote in my chat? It's obvious. Oh, that's the. Is that form used for Japanese as well, or is it just in Is it just Chinese? I actually don't know. Let's find out. Jisho. That would be just in Chinese.
Do you always walk these paths alone?
Yes. Did you come to China alone?
Yeah. I went to Hong Kong to meet a master named Li Xiaotao.
After we finish this segment, I'll
Hong Kong.
save.
Were you able to meet this person?
Yeah.
Who was this person?
A master of Baji style.
A master?
A master beta.
I have a picture of Master Tao.
Let me see.
Oh!
The person dressed in blue.
She's so beautiful. She's the master?
Yeah. She taught me some moves.
I bet she did.
If I had never met her, I would have been...
My father said people meet because of destiny.
Destiny?
That's a hooker's
Yes.
name.
You didn't meet her by accident. Destiny had guided you to meet her.
Destiny.
Meal.
What kind of food do you usually eat, Shenfa?
Food? What's food?
You must be hungry.
We walked a lot.
Tomorrow, when we get home, I'll prepare a big meal for you.
Aw.
I'm not that great of a cook, though.
Just give me rice.
A big meal. Can't wait.
How about rabbit?
A rabbit? I've never tried it. Do you eat it all the time?
Yes. Don't you eat rabbit in Japan?
No. We eat beef or...
chicken.
But cows help cultivate the fields.
How do you get your meat?
We catch them in the mountains.
Beef or chicken?
Sounds like a lot of work.
Sometimes my father catches them. Rabbits, pheasants, and turtle doves. What's wrong?
I never thought about it that way. All I've had to do was buy the meat or the vegetables.
What we catch are gifts from the mountains. The meat satisfies
Rabbit?
our hunger, and the fur protects us from the cold.
Yes, true.
Everything is a gift from the mountains.
I guess that's what living in the mountains
I
is
see we
all
have
about.
a pepper enjoyer here.
Yes,
It's getting late. I think you should get some sleep.
yes. It'll be a fine day tomorrow. I know because the wind shifted.
You can tell just because of that?
During this season, when the west wind blows, it'll be a fine day.
Okay.
Really?
The translation of the game being so little
Go ahead
makes
and
it
get
even
some
funnier.
sleep.
It
I'll
is
watch
a
the
pretty
fire.
fun translation.
Thank you.
You know you can take your hat off and use that as a pillow, right? Wind blows when the wind blows. Windrows. Breaks and dies. Shouldn't take it off too. She's bold. He's has to get. You know he's Asian. He has to get out there and do his Tai Chi first thing in the morning. Yo says he's 18. He's actually 80. He's yeah, 81. You know that actually works better.
Yo.
Sorry. Did I wake you up?
No, I got some sleep. Tai Chi, did you learn that from your father too?
No. I learned this in Hong Kong, but I mostly learned from watching. Breathe in the power from the earth and collect it in the center of the
We did Tai Chi together. She obviously knows about Tai Chi.
There's much power in the trees, water, stones, and everything.
I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole.
Power in everything?
Diggy, diggy hole.
Yes,
Digging a
I always gain power from the forest.
God, man. I remember when that was not even the song. I remember when the episode of Shadow of Israfel came out, when that was new.
What was that?
Wolves.
Wolves. Are they nearby?
Yes, there are many wolves. The name Long Huishan means Wolves Mountain.
Oh, does it now?
I heard that wolves are nocturnal.
Yes, sometimes groups of them attack people at night.
People.
That's what we are.
Aren't you scared?
We'll be fine if we have the fire burning. They would never come near a fire.
Oh. That's why we built a fire at the entrance. We better keep the fire going then.
I'll watch the
I
fire.
don't know.
now.
Actually,
You
I
should
don't
rest a
know.
minute, Yo.
It's a good question.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Thank you.
Actually, was it in Shadow of Israel or was it before that? Might have been. I don't know which season Diggy Diggy Hole was in. Thank God they didn't dub the song. Thank God they didn't dub the song. like someone to drop a bomb on you. I'm not gonna make that joke. So I see what you. I don't know if you're doing that on purpose, but I'm not making that joke. Singing in Japanese, yes. The game was originally dubbed in Japanese. They couldn't find someone Chinese to sing. Diggy Diggy Hole originally came from the Yogscast Minecraft series.
Shenfa.
I'm sorry. Did I wake you?
No. What was that song?
It's an old song of the village.
You sure don't live in Japan?
Of Bailu Village?
Yes. There are many old songs in the village.
What was the meaning of that song?
It's a song about the landscape of Guilin. The mountains of Guilin glisten after the rain. Clear water flows into the spring, which flows into the river of Ingshui Chuan.
Yeah, it was part of Shadow of Israel. Shadow of Israel Part 8.
It's the river where you saved me.
It needs to be something. It needs to be something funny.
Minecraft Beta 1.2. Fuck.
And sort of light-hearted, doesn't it? Upbeat.
I'm a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy diggy hole. Diggy.
Well.
I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy diggy hole. I'm digging a hole. Diggy diggy hole.
Man.
Oh my goodness me.
It is funny that you say Minecraft stream. People weren't streaming Minecraft back in 2011. Streaming was not really a popular thing at this point.
Ah.
People were still making Let's Plays back then.
By the riverside.
So the name Ingshui Chuan means River of Fireflies.
Yes.
I'll watch the fire now, Shenfa.
Thank you.
The next day, my favorite place. Is it going to keep trying to send us to the village, or can we save? That is the question.
Such lovely weather.
Just like you said.
Let's go. It's
Okay.
this way.
Can we save? Yes? No? Maybe?
Yo, look.
All the mountains here have such strange shapes.
They're shaped
But
like
aren't they beautiful?
phallic objects.
Yeah.
They're called Shanqing.
Shan Chen?
Yes, it means a mountain with a pure, beautiful shape.
Surely.
I see.
Oh my god! We can save. Okay. Okay. We will finish the journey next time. Man. Thank fucking God we're out of Hong Kong. Thank fucking God we're out of Kowloon. Hopefully this last segment is actually really good. Same time next week. Yes, yes, yes. But first up, though, we have the React segment. So I'm going to be back in just a little bit, and we'll go over that for a little bit. And, yeah. Back in just a sec. I ran out of water like 30 minutes ago. Who is Spiked? Spiked. Spiked Jump. Spiked VTuber. I have never heard of... Have I heard of her? I don't think I can show... There's some VTubers who I'm like, I don't know how, like, why that's your model. I don't know if I can even show your model on stream. Ah, she also has a Fansly. I definitely can't show that. That one I 100%. Yeah, another analyst. Yeah. I definitely noticed the style seemed very familiar. Have you seen this picture? She has V-cards. Ah, yes. What do we have? Oh my god, it's even worse. Oh my god, it's an even worse... Wait, this is an older photo. I wasn't expecting to see a fucking Andrew Tate response as the top fucking comment. 37k likes to sit. That's crazy. She looks so old. What happened? Isn't she like fucking 40? How old is Katy Perry? Yeah, she's 41. So what happened? Age. Also, it's not a sculpted photo shoot. It's just her and her boyfriend. Because yes, her boyfriend is Justin Trudeau, in case you didn't know. Their third date was going to Coachella. Why do I know this? I literally only know this because people were talking about it like 2 days ago. Yeah, I did see the link. FF10 versus FF13. Two linear games, two outcomes by Design Doc. I don't know this channel name, but they have a large following. 8 years ago. Oh, and you sent a Lewis Rossman video. I might check that one out. Anyway, let us have a look. I know there's a lot of people that talk shit about 13. And Lightning as a character. I actually do like I like the majority of 13. I could not sit through when it went from the linear part to the open part, because the linear part is so streamlined, so fast-tracked. As soon as it gives you like some openness to go and mess around with, it's like, why am I here? Why am I here, basically? Maybe I'll go back and finish 13 at some point.
Final Fantasy 13 has a reputation it can't shake.
Also, the other fun thing that you may not know. I don't know. The black guy is voiced by Guy. The Guy Sensei, Naruto. It's very amusing every time he talks.
Final Fantasy 13 has a reputation it can't shake. When people talk about it, usually someone brings up that
2000. This is, for all the problems the game has, this was 2009, right?
That they think the game is too linear, especially in its environmental design. But just describing the game as linear doesn't tell the whole story. After all,
I think there's a big difference between, and we're probably going to get into this. There's a big difference with the linearity of 10 and 13. 10 is linear, but it has side content. 13 is linear, and there's like the open world bit where there's a bit of side content, but like, I'm pretty sure there's nothing like a Blitzball in 13 or Triple Triad or Chocobo Race, and like, it makes sense in the lore of the game, but it does take away from what earlier games had.
Final Fantasy X has very linear maps as well, and people still love it. So what's the difference? Why is 10 so well liked, while 13 is one of the most divisive games in the series?
I think 15 had a nice, not 16. I think 15 had a nice balance. I'm still playing through it though. 15's a really, maybe like an hour or so in the open world segment. Again, I should go back and finish it. I really should. I just couldn't bring myself to do it. 15's a weird game. It went through so many remakes, and I actually do think the opening segment of 15 is really good. I actually think 15 got worse when you got access to the second area.
Linearity is a big part of it, but the linearity of FF13 bleeds into so much more than just the game's environmental design.
Yeah, the linearity of the builds as well. There really wasn't any build variety until you got to the open world segment later in the game, and then could access the other skill trees. Because early on, it was literally just... Yeah, once you got to this point, you had options. Early on, though, it was literally just, you pick the thing that is next in the line.
So, let's take a look at 10 and 13.
Whereas 10, you had access to the speaker
linear
from the start.
Games can be so different. We'll start with the story and world building. Both of these games have linear stories without branching narrative paths. In FF10, the story is focused around Titus, a young star athlete from the futuristic city of Xanarkand. After surviving a devastating attack on his home...
You're not gonna play it. I'm gonna play it, though. Because it's too cool to not play the audio. FF10 opening. We're not gonna play the entire thing, just a little bit. Shenmue was just bigger without build variety? Pretty much. Again, until late game where you got access to the expanded version. This has no right to be so fucking cool. Also, Auron, man. Look at him. You know nothing about him. You already fucking think he's awesome. Most epic opening of any Final Fantasy ever? Yeah? Oh, I don't know. Because this is also insane. And this was actually with FF10, with FF14, sorry. This was actually they played this trailer when the original FF14 servers shut down. Like, when the server shut down, everyone just saw this video. So they saw the game world being destroyed. Like, imagine you were playing an MMO for a couple of years, and they just release this trailer. It's like, apocalypse. Let me skip ahead a bit. The entire thing's good, but... So yeah, FF14, the original MMO, was a different game, basically. Oh, Realm Reborn was the first expansion, and they deleted the original game. Oh, no, it was a cool shutdown. And then anyone who had a character on the original 14 servers, they are treated as a legacy character, and they get like a special marker for their character. Bahamut! And this actually is so fucking cool. It's a lot cooler without the shitty bitrate compression. It's almost as cool as Lahi. Yeah, it almost is as cool as Lahi. Anyway, moving on from that.
A living hurricane, whale...
Shadowbringers, though, is super fucking cool.
Awful father kaiju thing called Sin. Titus is taken away to the post-apocalyptic land of Spira, where Sin has wreaked havoc for 1,000 years. Titus soon joins a young summoner named Yuna, who sets out on a pilgrimage in order to obtain the power to defeat Sin. Final Fantasy X is super effective at getting players up to speed on the core story in the first 20 minutes. Here's Titus. He plays underwater soccer in a huge city. He's kinda cocky.
He is.
Implied daddy issues. Here's Sin. It attacks the big city.
That's bad.
Primary villain, established.
Yeah.
Titus gets taken to another world through Sin. Core premise is... Go! After introducing you to the world and main story conflict, the game keeps filling in its setting at that same brisk pace. Every area you travel to explores an aspect of Spira, summoners, and Sin.
Yep.
In Besaid, you learn of the religion of Yevon, its summoners, and their role in defeating Sin.
I love Kevin.
At Kilika, Sin's power is demonstrated, The fiends that you fight in random battles are revealed to be malicious spirits of the dead, and you see firsthand what summoners provide for the people of Spira. In Luca, you learn of the leadership in the Church of Yevon, the prejudice against the Al Bhed, and even how the game's minigame, Blitzball.
Yes, the prejudice against the Al Bhed. Let's use very tamed down language for the treatment of the Al Bhed.
Brings together the people of Spira as one of the only sources of fun in a world of constant tragedy. Operation Mi'ihen establishes why sin cannot be fought through normal means. Even though you're locked into moving from one location to another, the game is structured to reveal the culture and history of Spira at an even pace. Steadily building up the anticipation as your party gets closer and closer to their goal, the ruins of Zanarkand. Final Fantasy XIII is a bit more complex. It's set on the two warring worlds of Cocoon and Grand Pulse. The story is centered around a small group of people from Cocoon. After a complex... The story is...
I don't know what... I don't understand what Square Enix was doing, but there is... How many was it? I don't know if 11 had one, but for some reason they kept adding Titus into every game. Just continuous. Like, this kid is Timu Titus. The main character in fucking FF12 is Timu Titus. I don't know why they did that.
Centered around a small group of people from Cocoon. After a complex series of events involving a small-scale rebellion against the militia of Cocoon, our group is cursed by a divine being known as a Pulse Fal'Cie.
Yeah, Hope, that's his name.
This curse turns the group into Pulse L'Cie.
Pulse L'Cie are the enemy.
The Pulse L'Cie? I'll show you some Pulse L'Cie.
Enemies of Cocoon. Enemies of Cocoon. Enemies of Cocoon.
Enemy of Cocoon. Enemies of Cocoon.
Enemies of the state.
An enemy of the state.
Pulse Fal'Cie are Cocoon's enemies. They're
True.
the enemy.
L'Cie are superpowered agents of whichever Fal'Cie chose them. All L'Cie are given a focus, a mission assigned to them by the Fal'Cie through extremely vague visions. The party of newly branded Pulse L'Cie must complete their focus or be turned into mindless monsters called Seath. The group then sets out to find the truth of their focus, evade the pursuit of Cocoon's militia, and do whatever they can to save both themselves and their home. The difference here is with the game's herky-jerky pacing. Key plot information in Final Fantasy XIII isn't as clear-cut as it is in Final Fantasy X, and the game just loves throwing tons of new information at you all at once. The game starts by jumping between 3 different perspectives, Lightning and Sazh, Snow, and Hope and Vanille, all in the middle of a pretty vague side conflict. What is Lightning after? Oh, she's after the Pulse Fal'Cie. Here it is. Oh wait, no, that's not actually the Pulse Fal'Cie. That's just the vestige, which is like a building that holds the Fal'Cie. What is a Pulse Fal'Cie?
Yep.
No time for that, just look at the data log. Now here's Snow and his child army. They're heroes, I guess? Here's the Psycom soldiers. They're all from Cocoon, except Lightning, who is not a Psycom soldier, she's a Guardian Corps soldier, which is different from Psycom, I guess? Confused? Data log. Where is this? Look at the skybox. This is all just vague sci-fi. FF13.
I think that's the other thing for like they probably could have done it well, but Final Fantasy has always had sci-fi elements. But they made it such a core focus of the start of the game. Like FF14, it has its sci-fi dungeons. It's always like ancient tech. I personally never was a big fan of the sci-fi focus.
Story isn't really that complicated, but it's more convoluted and hard to follow than it needed to be. FF13 leans on explaining fundamental aspects of its world through data logs, rather than the actual events, which makes it tougher for newcomers to keep up with what's going on. The terms tend to be less straightforward to explain as well, explaining things like fal'Cie.
I don't know when they started doing the ancient tech stuff. Maybe they had it on the SNES games. I actually don't know.
l'Cie, and Seath,
The l'Cie.
and the differences between Cocoon and Pulse l'Cie tend to be more demanding than explaining the turns in FF10, like Summoner, Sin, and Blitzball, and makes it just a bit
Blitzball,
harder
very
to get
important.
into the flow of the game. Compared to 10, 13 doesn't guide the player through this new world as clearly either. Outside of a few exposition dumps, most of the information about Cocoon and Pulse's culture is buried in data logs. There isn't much in the way of recurring characters or even side plots either, as the story focuses on developing its 6 main characters. Yet the story still sometimes spins its wheels. Yes, Hope, I get that you want to murder Snow. He's gonna catch on if you keep death staring at him. Can we please move on? In 10, the people you meet along the pilgrimage give character to the world of spirit in a clear and digestible manner. The story in 13 makes more sense if you're already familiar with the world of Cocoon. The time that 10 spends building up its world.
I will say this. This is a good thing about FF13. This is Snow's theme. For it. Probably the best part about the game. That's all you need to know.
Characters. 13 spends building up characters in a world that hasn't been fully built yet.
I don't even remember who this guy is.
All these little hangups make it harder to get into the flow of 13's story, and since the game's linearity is done in service of progressing that story, these problems degrade the overall game experience. Now let's get into the environmental design for both games. Both have very linear maps. You know, just go from here to here. But there's more to it than that. Final Fantasy X does 4 key things that help distract from its own linearity. Pacing, level gimmicks, pit stops, and secret items. The pacing is quick.
Oh no, not the fucking light. I was just about to mention the lightning.
The areas in FF10 are only about 2 or 3 screens long. You move on to the next locale before an area outstays its welcome. Many areas have unique gimmicks or minigames. Dodging lightning, riding chocobos, blitzball, solving puzzles in the Cloister of Trials, or navigating a maze. Most areas have pit stops, small shops or other locations where you can learn about side plots.
Oh yeah, the shops in 13, weren't they just like a crystal? Any plans for main channel streaming? Yes, I have streams. I just need to do it.
And supporting characters.
There are plans.
The Old Sage Machin
when they'll happen,
tells
who knows?
you about the history of Spira. The rival summoner Dana gives the player another perspective on the responsibilities of the pilgrimage. The acolyte Shalinda represents the followers of Yevon. The shrewd merchant Awaka gives you special deals on items if you invest in them early. And the retired summoner Belgamine gives Aeon combat challenges and tips. These little pit stops serve as a break in the
It'll
core
happen
gameplay
one
loop.
day.
The game still rewards exploration in each environment by sticking hidden chests and little secrets everywhere. You never know when you'll stumble into one of the many Albert primers or Jex spheres. The game's fixed camera even plays into this, making it trickier and more rewarding to discover everything. All these subtle variations in side content serve to break up the monotony of 10's environments. Most of FF13's environments are like the Mi'ihen Highroad in FF10, minus the NPCs, pit stops, and triple the length.
Yep.
Areas
They're
like the
basically
5th
just
arc in
pretty and
Chapter
have
10
enemies
just
in them.
seem to go on and on and on. Move forward, fight. Move forward, fight. Cutscene.
Cocoon's enemies.
Move forward and fight. There are a couple gimmicks in Chapter 4 and 6, but they're the exception, and they're pretty short anyway. Treasure chests are very rarely hidden. They're almost always placed at the end of a short branching path with an enemy guarding. I know it's a cliche at this point, but these environments really are mostly just fancy hallways. There is one moment where 13 does take a small break from this formula. It happens in Chapter 7 when you reach Hope's house and he reunites with his father.
Oh yeah, I remember
Every
this.
character gets to literally take a break and have some interesting conversations. It's a nice tonal shift, and the game really could have used more of them.
Do you know that she originally was supposed to be a male character? Which is... originally, she was supposed to be in a relationship with Vanille. They kept some of it there, but it was more of as like a sister relationship now. You can find the original designs for her.
To break up the gameplay. You almost get another one at the start of Chapter 8 in the amusement park Nautilus.
Almost.
Which is basically a stand-in for FF7's Golden Saucer.
And they did nothing with it! They had no mini-games there, nothing.
This perfect opportunity for mixing up the gameplay is completely wasted.
Yep.
The whole area is just another giant hallway that just happens to have a few NPCs that only talk to you as you pass them by. The area would have been much better with 2 or 3 simple mini-games, some special shops, maybe play around with these chocobos, or... oh my god. Look at these sheep! Look at them! Look at that smile! You don't need me to summon Ragnarok, do ya? There just aren't any
And I get it,
alternative...
right? Like, in the story, you're being chased by the... whatever the fuck they're called. I get it. It just... it's nice to have a bit of slow time, right?
Goals or secrets in these levels. No discovery, just more combat, which is pretty good, but not for
I will say the 13 combat system actually is a pretty interesting system.
40 to 50 hour long game. Beyond your party composition, which takes 20 hours to open up, mind you, the game is extremely inflexible in how you can play it. And that brings up the leveling systems. FF10 introduces the Sphere Grid, which is a fusion of a traditional skill tree and a board game. As you gain experience by fighting enemies, you move each character's token across the board, activating nodes along the way to gain abilities, stats, and open up new development pathways. Each of your 7 party members are placed at different points on the grid and start down a path that plays to that character's natural strengths. Titus's path specializes in speed and time magic. Yuna's path is focused on white magic, Orange is based on strength and break skills, and so on. As you progress through the grid, you can sometimes jump to another character's natural route. The ability to branch out is best shown with Kimahri, who in the expert version of the Sphere Grid, has immediate access to everyone else's pathways, making him ideal to experiment with as a hybrid character. In my last playthrough, my Kimahri was a powerhouse, who was a mix of both Wakka's and Auron's skills, topped off with some of Riku's thief abilities.
That's cool.
It was totally up to me to customize the character, which gave me a great sense of agency in how my party developed.
Then what about 13?
That agency doesn't really apply to 13. Every character specializes in 3 of 6 different combat roles. Each of those roles are powered up through the Crystarium, which is this game's Sphere Grid. The Crystarium is a set of...
And there is no choice there. It is, you just have the points. Go to the next thing.
Skill trees for each role. Well, maybe not a tree actually, more like a skill telephone pole. Each role is set up as a straight line with the occasional short branch and... Wait a minute. Oh man, this branch has another branch! The Crystarium is about as simple as you could make a leveling system. You gain experience that you can spend on each of the trees, and that's it. Even your stats are stripped down to only health, strength, and magic. You can't specialize or take on a different path within a role. Just go down the long path. Now, every character does eventually gain access to all 6 roles, but who cares, since FF13 punishes you for jumping the track in the Crystarium. Any tree that allows, let's say, Hope to go Rambo on dudes takes like 5 times as many points just to take 1 step. Investing in leveling up a character's secondary roles is really only viable if you want to grind for the post-game content. In contrast, FF10 punishes you a bit to jump to another track, but then you can just continue on without any further punishment. The game even gives you items
Right, like there has to be a cost to jumping. Otherwise, you know, you could just jump to wherever you wanted, grab perfect skills. So it makes sense to have a cost. But it shouldn't be constant, hey, why are you experimenting? Stop making weird builds.
Typically meant to jump to the track of another character. FF10 encourages you to stay in the lines, but it will let you go outside of them if you want. 13.
Right, you can make a very linear build in 10. But if you want to play around and do something stupid, the tools are there.
Demands that you play within those lines. It's very ironic for a game themed around fighting against fate to have such a linear system. So, Final Fantasy X and Final Fantasy XIII are both linear in a basic sense, but the difference is in the details. FF10 distracts from the main story's linearity with little touches all over the place, from Blitzball to the side plots, from the hidden items to the sphere grid. For FF13, linearity also bleeds into its pacing, world building, story presentation, characters, and leveling system. It boils down to this. Final Fantasy XIII is like a straw. Final Fantasy X is a silly straw.
Yeah? Exterior feels like a chore because the game might as well unlock, but might as well automatically give you stat boosts instead of make... Yeah, that's actually a good point. Nothing in the game would fundamentally change if it was just a flat leveling system. It would be the same leveling system. It's this fake choice that, you know, initially you're like, oh yeah, this is neat. And then you realize very quickly what you're looking at. It's like, because like by the end of every chapter, so this is what made 13 really annoying. Even without grinding, by the end of each chapter, you would hit the level cap for that chapter. So there was literally no there was like no reason for it to not be throwing, like, automatically leveling for you. 13's a weird game. I do think 13's a weird game. I don't know, man. I think it's a good video, though. I do think it was a really good video. Speaking of good things, when does it come out now? Steam. When does it come out? It is out... Oh, wait, did it already come out? It came out earlier today? Pragmata. I did want to watch a Before You Buy on Pragmata. I did play the demo. So I know what I'm getting into. But let's actually go watch the trailer first. Pragmata JP trailer, so I don't have to hear Diana's English voice. A bunch of people reviewed it. They sent out review copies to everyone, basically. Which is always a good sign. When a company is willing to send out review copies, I'm like, maybe this game isn't gonna suck.
ずっとここに残るつもりだったのか？どうしたいんだ？
私、地球に行きたい。
Wait.
ここで何が起こってるんだ？なんであいつら？
Diana? Sorry. Pragmata Diana JP voice. Toyama Nao. Oh, Din. Shimarin. Toyama Nao. Mao. We have, let's have a look at her Mal. We have Shimarin, Koga Tomoe, Koyuki, Duka, Duduka from Meitante. What's some other fun ones? Diku. Maria from Izure Saikyo. Nii-chan. Nozomi from Hibike Euphonium. L from Goblin Slayer. Very established Seiyu. Anyway.
地球に行く準備をしてたら月震があってヒルスが誤作動した。
構成プログラムに対し無制限の破壊行動を許可します。
冗談じゃねえぞ。お前とは仲良くやれそうにないな。イドゥスを黙らせて地球に帰るぞ。
So for anyone who hasn't played the game, we're going to see this in the review. It's basically a combination of a third-person shooter and hacking game. You use the hacking to create weak points on the enemies, and then... So Diana does the hacking, and then Shu does the shooting. Basically.
私やってみるね。私自分で決めたの。ヒューと地球に行くんだって。
I hope it's good. I really do. The demo was so good.
新しい世界を見せてやる。
ヒューと見たい。一緒に。
Should every Japanese game trailer in an event like Game Awards or Summer Games Fest be in Japanese dub? Yes. For me, specifically.
ちょっと見てくるね。
こんにちは。私はキャビン。こちらのシェルターの案内役です。
I love that. Fuck you, Switch! Fuck you, Nintendo! How did this happen? I want to know who at Nintendo pissed them off. What happened here? Because, like, it's not like, oh, we need to work on the port still. It's going to... Like, there has to be a reason why you delay the game a week on Switch. There has to be some reason, because that's not enough time to... Like, the game's already printed by then. The games are, sitting in stores... Like, sitting in the stores. Firmware update? Maybe? I don't know. So, that is the Pragmata trailer. Now, I have noticed there is some people trying to, like, create a drama about this game. I'm too employed to care. But there are people that are trying to make some mess out of playing this game. So we have the before you buy. We've watched a lot of game rank stuff before. But I'm happy to check out another channel if you guys have another recommendation. I do like game ranks. We're not watching fucking IGN, that's for sure. Definitely not watching IGN. Oh, Digital Foundry is a video. That's cool. Sometimes we get that Brody's actually employed. Yeah, I know, right? It's crazy. Yeah, I guess we'll just watch the game ranks video. Sphere Hunter. I actually don't know who that is. Pragmata is actually great. I've never heard of that channel before. I don't know. Game Ranks has always done me good. She does good content. Oh, that's cool. Anyway, Pragmata before you buy.
And we're back with another episode of Before You Buy. That show would give you some straight up gameplay and our first impressions of the latest game.
So this part of the game wasn't in the demo. The only part of the demo was, I don't even know if it's in the game fully. It's in like a enclosed ship segment.
Game's releasing. It's me, Jake Baldino today, and we're talking about Pragmata. This is a new third-person, somewhat linear action game from Capcom. And you guys aren't going to believe this, though. It's a new thing. It's new IP. Meaning it's not a remake, it's not a sequel, it's just a new idea. Now, while it is a new...
It actually is a pretty new idea. I've never heard of a hacking third-person shooter. Like, that's a weird combo. And it's actually so cool to see a big studio doing a weird idea.
It feels like a nice nod to just fun sci-fi single-player adventures from the Xbox 360 PS3 days.
Yeah, this is a game that would have... This is a game that you would have bought on the PS3, on the 360. Like, games like this are not made by big studios anymore. Even if it's not good, big studios don't experiment with ideas.
While also just using current tech to have some good, rock-solid visuals and gameplay feel. That's probably the best way I can describe it off the bat. Pragmata...
One thing I will say is I have noticed people are saying that the game looks worse if you enable path tracing. If you enable the photorealistic bullshit lighting, the game actually looks worse with it, which... Another W for me being a hater of ray tracing and path tracing.
Is really fun. It is a simple, solid, well-made video game. It is a video game-ass video game. I know I use that a lot. I didn't come up with that.
Imagine actually making a video game.
It's just an old-fashioned, straight-up game adventure that I really enjoyed. It didn't change me or change the world or anything. It's not the biggest thing ever. Like I said, it's really simple and almost a little familiar, but it's just a fun, well-paced adventure to play through, with all the gameplay mechanics really well thought out and designed and satisfying, and a simple character story that grew on me. Am I being a little bit generous to it because we just don't get as many games like this anymore? Probably.
Maybe, but like it's such a... Look, even if it is like a simple sort of game, I think games like that should be praised, right? Games like that should be praised when someone actually wants to go and make it. We need more games that are just games.
But hey, I'm putting my bias up front, all right? So let's get into it a little more. Just so you know, I've been playing a review copy, and this footage is captured running on PC. It's also spoiler-free. Aggressively spoiler-free.
Unlike Capcom, they've been posting spoiler footage all fucking... last month. Every day it's like, hey, guys, did you know there's actually like another girl? Like, why are you spoiling the game?
Is pretty restrictive as well on not showing too much, so you might see a little bit of older or repeated footage here, just a heads up. But generally, the setup is that you are Hugh, a spaceman technician sent with his crew to do something on the moon, where humanity has a bunch of technological outposts and laboratories where they've discovered a new element that allows them to essentially 3D print anything endlessly, and it's like an exact replica. Now, you get there, and nobody's around. What's going on? Then disaster strikes. Killer robots are everywhere. So it's up to you and one nice little girl android, nicknamed Diana, to figure out what's going on and get in contact with Earth. You wander gleaming sci-fi space station hallways, glowing laboratories, giant factories and mines, as well as some cooler set pieces like you've probably seen in the trailers. But the robots you fight start off a little generic, but they get cooler and crazier as you go.
There was one boss fight in the demo, and the boss fight was actually surprisingly good. Like, the regular combat is... You get used to it pretty quickly. The boss fights, they're not... Yes, they're like crazy hard boss fights. But I think the game's going to explore interesting ways to handle these mechanics.
Solid sci-fi stuff from the minimalist storytelling of the bigger picture, you know, the world building, mostly just shared through some notes and holograms, to the actual design of the weapons, the tech, the robots, and the space suits. Pragmata just manages to stand out in a crowded room of similar sci-fi stuff, especially with its main two characters, which I'll get to it a little bit later. Now, you control Hugh with Diana riding on his back. He's a chunky spaceman, kind of stomping around, kind of like Isaac from Dead Space.
I was just about to say
with
Dead
added
Space.
thruster maneuverability that actually feels really smooth. You can jump and air dash and dodge and hover, and it makes getting around environments surprisingly fun with just how it feels and the feedback you get from it. But speaking of feedback, the main thing here is the third-person over-the-shoulder combat, right? You hold left trigger and you aim at enemies and you shoot at their weak points. However, most enemies are shielded, so this is where Diana comes in. Now, while aiming at enemies, an on-screen hacking minigame appears on the side, and you can kind of navigate this basic puzzle to temporarily lower enemy shields or open up their chassis. Then you start firing and whittling them.
At least in the demo, this doesn't look like it works, but it worked really well in the demo.
Down until that window closes.
Got him.
Also, the music slaps.
Get ready. Your gun alone won't work.
Leave the shooting to me. Step off.
This is all really strictly, tightly put together. You need to embrace the hacking because your main weapon
You will not
only
win
has
otherwise.
so many recharging shots, and ammo on the other bigger weapons you get are also extremely limited. So while it gets crazy on screen, it's more strategic than you'd think. The minigame itself isn't just like navigating to the end to get what you want to trigger the thing. You can also pass through little optional nodes and stuff to increase damage, stun enemies, freeze them, overheat them for a finisher, and more. This was my biggest concern going in. You know, like, does this little hack enemies, shoot them for a minute, rinse and repeat thing, does that get repetitive? Thankfully, it doesn't, because the game just does like a really good job of introducing new mechanics throughout and always kind of shaking it up or giving you a new and interesting edge. This is what I really enjoyed and what kept me hooked for so long. It's a fun little gameplay quirk on its own, but it could have remained a gimmick if it wasn't like really expanded upon. But thankfully, the game just consistently introduces new interesting things.
Okay,
the hacking
that
itself
wasn't
gets
on
more
the demo.
complex, more dangerous, more strategic. You can actually choose which nodes to equip and bring into battle and trigger while hacking. There are also different hacking modes to go more aggressive or stun enemies faster. There's also an auto hacking option you can unlock if you want that, but you have to sacrifice some of your ultimate attack meter, which also Diana has an ultimate attack and the camera pulls in.
You know, that is nice to have as like... It's nice if you're going to have an accessibility feature or like a easy mode for it to have a downside.
It's pretty cool. And that just goes with combat as a whole. Like, you know, the visual flourishes, the sparks on screen, the explosions, the good visuals, because I didn't have any performance issues or anything like that. Like, all of that really combines
demo ran fine
really
as well.
nicely with good, solid feeling third-person shooting. For the most part. Like, one or two weapons feel a little soft, but most of the shooting, the hit feedback, the responsiveness, all of it is really good. And weapons are kind of strategically limited. They kind of encourage you to think about when to use what, and with the limited ammo and limited inventory space, it just makes for very active combat management. There's a few charged weapons, a weapon that snares enemies in a trap and slows them down. There's shotguns, pistols, rocket launchers, all with their own kind of quirks, as well as defensive options like temporary protective drones, a bubble shield, or a decoy launcher. All of this is trickled out.
Honestly, I'm just happy to hear that it's still as good as the demo.
you over the course of the adventure, like I said, keeping things fresh, along with the cherry on top for me personally. Enemy variety. Now, thanks to you new people for watching us. We always appreciate it. Subscribe if you haven't. Hit the notification bell, whatever they say on YouTube. But for those of you guys who have been listening for a while, you might know I've reviewed and covered a lot of games in the last couple years that lose steam thanks to repetitive enemies that you get tired of. I'm glad.
Well, that was the problem that fucking Hogwarts had. By like an 3 hours into the game, you discovered every single enemy variety. It was just a combination of those enemies. Maybe they were like different reskins of them.
Actually does a pretty good job of giving you new things to fight, new ways to use your tools, and new ways to strategize consistently. You start out fighting these slow, ambling robots, and you're eventually fighting ninja robots, Metal Gears, and some grosser stuff, all while really just feeling in sync with the combat. At first, I found like hacking enemies while also trying to dodge other enemies off screen at the same time. I found it extremely difficult, but towards the end of the game, it just really clicks, and I was so in sync with zipping around and getting my timing right. Plus, you can unlock a perfect dodge that slows down time, which also really helps. But again, all this is paired with a really, really good progression system, too. So the game is somewhat linear, but there are a lot of hidden areas and nooks and crannies, as well as locked away challenge rooms that you can go back and find and knock out.
That's so sweet.
Much tougher. You could fast travel around and revisit older areas with new abilities. It's not like Metroidvania levels of cleverness or complex, but it is enough because it entices you to get more stuff. You really want to upgrade your character. That is, again, all because of this good progression system. So at checkpoints, you can actually head back to your little base of operations.
Okay.
Here, you can spend
This wasn't
stuff
in the
you
demo
find
at all.
through extra exploration to upgrade Hugh's armor, base weapon capability, and Diana's hacking. You can also spend an additional currency to lock in and upgrade nodes and weapons, giving them more effectiveness, faster cooldown, damage rate, stuff like that. This is steady throughout the game, and the challenge is pretty decent. So you're always encouraged to top up your stuff. You're unlocking skins for Hugh and Diana too. Also, the game kind of has like almost like a battle pass type thing where you find coins and cash them in on a bingo card for more rewards. But like I say battle pass, it's like almost like they're kind of making fun of it a little. It just felt really tongue in cheek, and I appreciate the sci-fi quirkiness that they apply to it. Really all it is just another progression system. It's just more stuff to unlock. And the base itself is always evolving.
I will say this world looks fucking beautiful.
Thanks to getting more capable as you go with more stations, more upgrade capacity after defeating bosses and progressing through. Also, just in terms of character, like you can find items out in the world and then bring them back to teach Diana a little bit more about Earth. And you're kind of building a kid's playroom in the process. And slowly over time, the place goes from this stark moon lab with only a few features to this messy ass place with lots of upgrade possibilities. It's just charming, but also again, good solid progression. Especially for what is a fairly simple, straightforward game too, you know? But again, that base is charming, and the charming nature is what really sealed the deal for me. The story is all right, you know? It's interesting enough. It had a twist or two I kind of saw coming, but it's a simple, solid story. But it's really...
A lot of people are saying, are they going to kill Diana? Are they going to kill Diana? Will she die by the end of the game? Because it does really feel like that kind of thing, right? It's like, oh, you build up this connection with her the entire game, and then something happens, she dies. Oh my god, I'm so sad now.
Made better by the two leads, like I said, Hugh and Diana. They just like
either
each other.
Diana or Hugh dies. One of the two people are thinking are gonna die. Most likely Diana.
And it's charming and refreshing and nice to just see in a world of grimdark stories everywhere. I like miserable stuff as much as the next guy. I like a guy in a cool jacket murdering a guy in an alleyway. But,
that's always sounds
cool. This wholesome spin here really just worked. I was rooting for these characters. And this is subjective, of course, this part, but I find a lot of kids in video games and movies annoying. But Diana was all right. I actually liked her. even if she is a little creepy. But I just found Hugh and Diana very endearing. That is the word that came to mind. Now, my playthrough overall was like 12-ish hours, but I could have spent a lot more. There is a lot of optional areas and all the exploration and stuff I mentioned earlier. Plus, surprisingly fun training room simulation challenges that get harder as you go.
That's cool.
And you can try to 100% them for rewards. Now, this is stuff I usually skip in games. It feels like just an add-on or an afterthought to keep you busy. But they're really solid and refreshing here. I played quite a few of them, and I'm looking forward to, after this video, going and trying to clear them all out. They're kind of like Metal Gear VR missions or something. So my point is...
We've mentioned Metal Gear and VR missions now. This is truly the Metal Gear.
There's a good amount of content beyond just my main playthrough. That runtime, probably going to be short for some, so again, everybody's wallet's differently, wait for sale, whatever you got to do. But either way, I think for some of you classic single-player, action, third-person adventure type players, Pragmata is definitely worth your time at some point. Like I said, I don't know if it's blowing the doors down or anything like that. Like, I don't think anyone's going to be like, I need to buy a PS5 to play this game or anything, but that's fine. Not every game needs to be this insane thing. Pragmata is just a good, solid old video game. I really didn't know what to think going in, but I was pleasantly surprised. But that's a before you buy. You know how this goes by now. I give you some pros, some cons, and some personal opinion. And now I want to hear yours down in the comments. I'd love to know what you think of this game. There was a demo. Did you play the demo? What'd you think of that? Also, were you like me and you were just looking at Capcom where it was like, what do you guys see in this game? What is it? It was in development for a really long time. It kind of disappeared for a little while, but ultimately I'm glad it's back. So let me know how you feel about Pragmata a couple days before it drops. Let us know what you're thinking. But if this video helped you out at all, you know, if you were informed, seeing our gameplay on screen here, clicking a like button's all you gotta do. It really helps us out. And if you're new, consider subscribing, maybe hitting that notification bell, because we put out new videos every single day. But as always, thanks for watching, and we'll see you guys next time.
Imagine that. Imagine that. It's a video game. Dad Space. Please, please have children. Is that what this is? Is this Dad Simulator? Is this, hey, you're gonna protect this child and you're really gonna want to have a child? Is that what this game is? We've seen lots of tourist propaganda. This could be dad propaganda. It's refreshing to hear I didn't have any performance issues. Imagine that. Imagine a game coming out and it just running well. What the fuck? What the fuck do you mean? What the fuck do you mean a game comes out and it just runs well? So I'll probably be playing the game on the weekend. I don't know if I'll stream it. I might. I don't know. We'll see how I feel. But yeah, I'm 100% going to play the game. I was already going to play it. You've sold me on it more now. Nothing about it sounded bad. Capcom's just making a video game. It's not a movie. It's not a life-changing experience. Not some open world thing. It's just a PS3 video game released in 2026. Crazy. Absolutely insane. Anyway, now that we've done that, let's see what else is on the list. What do we have? Computer science is a trap for smart people. Oh, okay, I wanted to watch this one. It's really short. We'll watch something after this, but I had to check this out. So, in Australia, we have a channel called 9 News. And 9 News is one of our, like, mainstream TV channels. It's on Channel 9, in case you couldn't work it out. They put out this piece titled, The Potential Health Benefits of Retro Gaming. And I've seen short excerpts of it, and it was something. Also, it's in 50 FPS for some reason. Righto. Anyway, let's have a look. I see a lot of PS2 games here. Get ready for Australian news.
Retro gaming is having a bit of a comeback.
Retro gaming? Oh, I love me some retro gaming.
With more people picking up the controller as part of their digital disconnect. It's not just fun and games, though, with experts saying a hit of nostalgia could level up your...
She has never held a controller in her entire life.
More people picking up the controller as part of their digital disconnect.
Wow.
It's not just fun and games, though, with experts saying a hit of nostalgia could level up your mental health.
Are you saying my XP bar is low? I don't know if anyone's paying attention to the Sykkuno stuff.
Inside this Brisbane garage, a joystick journey back in time. A retro game...
What was the prompt for this guy? It's just like, show off the games. Oh, games!
Rewind with nostalgia nestled between every...
This actually is a pretty sick room, though. Wait, there's that... Oh, Metal Gear. Nah, this is actually a pretty sick room. I don't know if I'd like to play like this. But he's got all of the console set up in arcade cabinets. That is cool. That is cool. Although not the most fun way to enjoy the games. But I guess if you really like the arcade experience, like, this is a good way to do it.
Every case.
Original PlayStation on this side.
Oh, FF7.
And then...
What do we have? Metal Slug.
PlayStation 2.
Is it a Jurassic Park game? I remember watching the news in my country and they were scaremongering against video game console, like how it's bad for your eyes and overall health, basically the opposite of this. Well, they are specifically saying retro games, not modern games. Also, Gran Turismo shirt, fucking based.
Over here?
Every cartridge.
WrestleMania, Punch-Out, RoboCop. Of course, there's Duck Hunt there. A Konami game, I'm not sure what it is. Double Dragon, Metroid, Golf.
Cartridge. And even the big bay.
Oh, Wolfenstein! Can't you? I'm surprised they let him use Wolfenstein. I'm really surprised, because if you go past this screen, you're going to see a swastika very quickly.
Box computer with rollerball mouse and...
a dial-up modem.
Bo and his wife Emily have...
Famicom. Ooh! Wow! Oh, you know, this is a Japanese collection of games. Oh, man. That's actually sick. As Gran Turismo 1 of the series didn't have any controversy or shitty game, if you like Simcade races, Gran Turismo's always been Gran Turismo, basically. Like, you could argue about some of the monetization for some of the games, but it's always kind of just been Gran Turismo.
Spent 20 years on this collection.
Started off as nostalgia. We learned that we had this...
Yeah, when he started this collection, buying this stuff was probably cheap. He probably paid like $5 for some of these games.
The same passion for gaming. It just brings back so many memories from being a kid in the 80s and 90s.
Now a full-time career with hundreds of thousands of social media followers, sharing rare finds and even scouring hard rubbish collection for old televisions, chasing a simple experience in the growing digital disconnect.
It's become an escape from
experience in the growing digital disconnect.
Holy! Wait, okay, I knew he was... I could see he was skinny. No! Okay, this guy's actually... Okay, fucking hell! Okay, I respect that, man. I fucking respect that.
It's become an escape from what's become such a connected online world. You don't have to worry about deals.
Is this the modern gaming room over here?
These notifications constantly asking you to buy something.
In Australia, even major retailers are now stocking...
Yeah, EB Games has old games.
25-year-old games again. Part of a growing $3.5
or Black Ops
$5 billion global industry.
The recent studies have also...
Oh my god, it's this. This is the clip I saw.
Shown that little hit of nostalgia can also benefit your mental health, almost like passing that Mario level or beating the boss in Street Fighter 2. Excuse me.
Now we're gonna play. We're gonna do that one again. No, that's so fucking good.
$3.5 billion global industry.
The recent studies have also shown that little hit of nostalgia can also benefit your mental health, almost like passing that Mario level or beating the boss in Street Fighter 2. Excuse me.
Nostalgic gaming can be...
What a fucking shot, man. Some fucking zoomer on the editing team had so much fun with that.
good for experiences when you're feeling lonely or feeling out of sorts, because you get to reconnect with something.
Short-term boosts to life satisfaction, a sense of achievement, as well as family connection and personal identity.
Sometimes the game honestly wasn't that important. It was the cousins they played with, the smell of the turkey on the holiday in the basement around the Nintendo. It's about as close as we can come to a time machine.
And all the memories that come with it. Ned Baum, 9 News.
Retro gaming is having a bit of a comeback.
So that was a short clip. Rare good news video. I know. And it's not the Skibbity Senator this time. Rewind 30 years and they claim the game was bad for us. True. Never would have thought of seeing Hadouken M. Bison on national TV. He stomped on a Goomba and Hadouken M. Bison on television. Closest thing to a time machine hit hard. Did he one-hit KO Bison? 2 simple reasons. Microtransactions always online needed. True. Can confirm RetroArch and emulation. Hey, RetroArch enjoyer has done so much for mine and my friends' mental health based. I like when we own our games not licensed to us. True. It's deeper than video games, about rejecting modern day insincere slop in general, like Channel 9 News. Seeing PS2 referred to as retro made me feel really old. It is fucking retro at this point, and that's insane. Genuinely insane. Let's go to new comments, see if there's anything funny here. I think it's just a bunch of fucking boomers talking about their favorite NES games. Need more access to Switch emulation. Good luck with that one. That was a good video. I actually like that. Rare good Channel 9 News video. What do we have? What are you? Okay, Fox 29 on the PlayStation Portable. I guess we can go into that one. It's only 4 minutes long. That'd be funny. Windows Defender just got exposed. Meet Blue Hammer. Okay, we're going to check this out first. Fox 29 on the PlayStation Portable. Sorry, what? Hidden Dangers.
Are the words PlayStation Portable going to end up on your kid's Christmas list? PSPs are good, clean fun, right? So why are they also known by the name PlayStation Portable?
I don't think I've ever heard a single person in the entire world call it a PlayStation Portable. Let me guess, is it because it had a web browser?
Fox 29's Robin Taylor has some information that'll really open your eyes.
We don't want to spoil anybody's
Hidden Dangers,
Christmas.
and they're playing, is that fucking Gran Turismo?
But there are hidden dangers parents should be aware of. I'm sure you wouldn't give your child pornography, but you just might be giving them access to it with today's most popular electronics.
What? I don't even know. Does it have a web browser? Maybe it doesn't. I don't even fucking know. I want to know what their logic is.
Portable gaming devices are all the rage.
What the fuck is? I don't even know what that is.
With a generation of teens
Some shooter.
convincing their parents they're a must-have.
They are.
Yet these seemingly harmless devices can do more than play football or race cars.
Oh, wow.
Inside is a high-powered computer.
Oh no. What is this video gonna be?
Race cars. Inside is a high-powered computer that with a Wi-Fi connection can access the internet.
Oh no, not the internet! What year was this from? What year was this news article from? So if it's on the PSP, what year was the PSP? If they're talking about the PSP being relatively new. Oh, there's a spider on my wall. How you doing, buddy? Oh, he fell. 2004.
parent can watch their child on the internet in the kitchen, in the living room. But with this, you can take it anywhere.
Oh no.
And that opens up Pandora's box. Opens up
PSP porn. PSP procures porn in Japan.
Pandora.
Portable porn videos. PSP handheld porn.
Pandora's box.
How to build a bomb. Klux Klan.
If it's supposed to be made for
Oh my fucking god.
kids, you shouldn't be able to get access to this stuff.
A Minnesota.
This is about 3 years before these same parents bought their kids an iPhone.
Minnesota boy got into trouble when he brought his PlayStation Portable to school.
This is an
Oh my god, look at the
boy
fucking... Look at that
trouble when
cat,
he brought
man.
his
Oh! Oh, this kid was early trend. If this is 2004, 2005, man. 2005 in North America. If this was 2005, this kid was like real early with the flat brim caps, the snapbacks.
PlayStation Portable to school.
Oh, so the stick was still... Oh my god, he was a fucking trendsetter.
This is an incident that has opened our eyes.
On a dare, Jeff Harris showed his friends how his PSP could display pictures of naked women.
A whole bunch of pictures.
Oh my god, naked women. That's crazy.
I turned it off like right away.
Sure you did, buddy. Sure you did.
After I did that.
It was simple.
Yeah, I'm sure you did.
All he did was tap onto the school's wireless internet connection.
Oh, it's incredibly easy to find. It's just shocking how much is out there.
Wanting to cash in on the action, the adult film industry is marketing porn for portables, earning the PSP the nickname PlayStation Pornable. Fortunately, without credit cards, most hardcore porn is out of kids' reach.
No, it's not. No, it's not. What year was Pornhub? When did that come along? Oh, okay. Pornhub was 2007. There were porn sites. There were porn sites in 2005. What about X videos? When was that? When did that come along? Maybe none of the big ones we know now. That also was 2007. There were 100% porn sites in 2004.
Because it is a money-making business, and the pornographers aren't interested
Oh
in
my
giving
God.
porn away.
If you don't have a credit card, the pornographer doesn't want to deal with you.
Surely they would never give away porn for free. No.
But porn isn't the only danger out there. Hatred, violence, and the means to carry out deadly schemes can all be accessed through gaming devices within...
I love that they're framing this as about gaming devices, not the internet, right? Because they'd already done this a few years earlier with the internet. They're like, oh my god, the internet. Do you know what your kids are doing on the internet? Do you know they're accessing porn on the internet? And that trend had already died. They weren't going to make the internet go away. So their next plan was, oh, well, we can't talk about the internet anymore because our business relies on the internet. Everyone likes the internet. Oh, handheld gaming devices.
An internet connection. And it doesn't make any difference whether they're portable or played on a computer in your home.
There are scenes of extreme violence out there that
oh my god,
certainly could leave a lasting psychological
very
scar.
extreme. Okay, look, I'll grant you Mortal Kombat. I'll grant you Mortal Kombat.
Of all, maybe a child predator posing as another gamer.
Wait, RuneScape!
But the greatest danger of all may be a child predator posing as another gamer.
Oh, Runes, let's go, boys! RuneScape, where are we? Fuck. Okay, let's see. Willow Tree... Lake? Where the fuck's the...
Posing as another gamer.
So... Wait, is that a willow? Wait, hold up. Is that not a willow tree? Maybe. Is it a regular tree? Fuck. It's not. No, I don't think this is Draenor. Cause it's hovering there. Is that it? Is that a no? Cause yeah, no, it's definitely not Draenor. Where is this? I actually don't know. RuneScape. OSRS map. Sorry, we're getting distracted by. I'm gonna get very distracted by this. I'm gonna play some GeoGuessr. It's a small body of water. So that's the Legends Guild there. Actually, wait, no, it might be Draenor. Actually, yeah. It could very well be right here. 2 trees. I think it might be here.
But the greatest danger of all may be a child predator posing.
There was another tree off to the side. Yeah, I'm thinking here. There's a bit of dirt there. Maybe not. Where else would you be? There's no water on Tutorial Island. Could it be here? No, I don't think there. It's not Mauritania. It's not anywhere over here. No one went over here. No one fucking cares about that. It's not the Gnome Fields. No, I think Draenor might be the best guess, actually. Yeah, it's not over here, because everyone over here was doing, they would have been over at Maples or fishing here, and there's no bodies of water there. I don't think it was Moosa Point. No, I reckon Draenor is a solid guess. Not at Draenor Village, because Draenor Village, the water was on the, like the willow trees were here along the lake, so the water went on the left side. Or South Baroque. Well, where was that? South Baroque, sorry. Fuck, where was that? Sorry, actually I don't remember. RuneScape. Do you mean Baroque? Sorry, Baroque. Do you mean Barrows? Sorry. Do you mean Baroque or Barrows? Because you've merged 2 words together. Oh, you meant Varrock. Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, here. Could be there as well. But I don't know why. If it is there, I don't know what schizos are standing around lighting fires there. That's not near a bank. Like, that doesn't make any sense as a fire-making location. And, like, you would never see players in this area. But you wouldn't really see players over here either. I don't know. Sorry, I got very distracted by RuneScape.
As another gamer.
Pedophiles and
okay, sorry, let me go back a little bit.
a scar.
But the greatest danger of all may be a child predator posing as another gamer.
Pedophiles and people who want to hurt kids have access to them. And they do because this is a communication device.
The Computer Crimes Unit of the New Jersey State Police is launching a full-scale assault on pedophiles who are using gaming devices to reach...
A full-scale assault? What do you mean? This man's just playing RuneScape. Wait! Hold up! We can see the map! Okay, okay, that's actually something to go on. Wait a goddamn second. There's a... Okay. It's not there. That doesn't look right. Member zone? Where would it be in a member zone, though? It's not that. It's not Camelot, not Sinclair. It's definitely not that area. Not combat training. Where is this? There's a building off to the south. Where could that be? It's not... Yeah, it's definitely not... It's in one of the green areas. You're not there. Fuck, where is this? Yeah, it's not... I don't think it's over anywhere in this area. No, that doesn't make any sense. It's not there either. Definitely not Alcarid. It's not Tutorial Island. Where the fuck are you? Falador Garden? No, it doesn't look right. I'm getting so distracted by this. I'm actually getting so fucking distracted by this. If I could just find... There's a building there, though. Where the fuck would that building be? This is the OSRS map, so it's possible they changed the map shape since then, and there's just something I'm not seeing. No, it's too much of a curve. I thought maybe it was... What the fuck is this? Wait, hold up. He has shrimps. He has shrimps and a tinderbox. But it's definitely not Lumbridge Swamp. Is it worth catching up on? If you want to be like me and schizoing out trying to geo-guess where someone is, yes. If you want to live a normal life, I'd recommend against it. I have no idea where this is. I have absolutely no idea where this is. It's gonna annoy me all fucking day. I don't see any fishing in the areas we checked. Must be... Yeah, it's possible OSRS. The Swan Pond in the Gno... The Gno... Wait... I don't... Where? Wait, where? If anyone can find this and wants to DM me afterwards, feel free to just send me a message. I'm gonna stop this now. Because otherwise we're going to be here all fucking day.
Devices to reach children.
It's entirely possible it's a fucking,
Scale assault on pedophiles who are using...
Wait. This is not a instance area, isn't it? This... Check... Okay, one last thing. Check south of the Wizard's Tower. Okay. South of the Wizard's Tower. Wizard's Tower... Wizard's Tower. Where the fuck was Wizard's Tower? Lumbridge is there. South of the... Do you mean fucking... Wait, is it Tutorial Island? No, it's not. It's not Tutorial Island, though. Huh. Wait. Wait! No, it is! Oh my god, it is! Wait! Oh my god! The map's just rotated. I think it is. Yeah. Yeah, it's Tutorial Island. Fuck! I forgot you could rotate the map. I completely fucking forgot. Oh my god. Oh, I'm so stupid. Okay, problem solved. It's Tutorial Island.
Using gaming devices to reach children.
Because it actually will tell you what the kid inputted.
Investigators say most online games have a chat component, and that leaves children vulnerable because it's where the sexual predator makes contact. Unsuspecting children think they've made a new friend. Predator makes contact.
Yep. That's the Yep. Fishing spot's right there. That explains why there's so many players in a weird location. Oh... I could not read what the text was.
Unsuspecting children think they've made a new friend.
They see no difference between a virtual friend and a real friend. So they think that a person that they've been chatting with for
doing 3 activities once, yeah.
When in fact it's not really another 13-year-old girl, it's a 52-year-old man sitting in his basement.
Would that be you?
Mutual interest in the game could lead to emails and eventually a meeting.
Emails! Oh my god.
In person.
Don't want to get emails.
Some kids spend as much time chatting as they do actually gaming because they're a part of a very accepting community.
To prevent a tragic outcome, police say parents should take control, learning how the games work and how to set parental control.
When was MSN Messenger? Because I feel like kids were not sending emails at this point. Oh, it'd been around since the 90s. And then became Live Messenger in... Yeah, no, in 2005, kids were using fucking MSN. Shut the fuck up with fucking emails.
You still don't know, do you?
But the best advice isn't technical. Keeping children safe has very little to do with computers and everything to do with their self-esteem.
What is he doing? Wait, what is he doing? They don't even have a game open. What is this?
Everything to do with their self-esteem.
It's them feeling good about themselves in general. Because when a predator does come calling, they won't feel the need to reach out to a stranger.
As a parent, there are some things you can do to protect your kids. At home, you can limit what comes into your household by setting up parental controls with your internet provider. You can also limit what plays on a PSP with a password. Beyond that, the experts say you've got to talk to your children. Gaming should be fun and entertaining. It shouldn't be a pathway to trouble. Robin Taylor, Fox 29 News.
What a video. We got so fucking distracted. Holy shit, we got distracted with this one. Nobody has time to set parental controls. True. That video just started auto-playing. If we have another short one, hopefully one where I'm not gonna schizo out, we can go check that out. Or we could just watch this. It's another design doc video. There's also this one here. PewDiePie going and fucking shilling Linux to Connor. Oh, wait, which one did you send? Oh, the Windows one. Okay, so we have, we have these two. We have the Lewis Rossman video or Windows Defender. Or I guess we have PewDiePie and Connor, and I guess Chris is there as well. These are our three. We're going to do one of them. What did Windows Defender fail at now? Good question. Wait.
So this popped onto my...
Okay, I thought that was going to be an AI voice with the thumbnail. Oh, with the profile. Every time you say Connor, I think of Connor Croft from Tornado Chaser. Oh, Connor Croft the Tornado Chaser. I don't know who that is. So it's a Lewis video on Claude, Windows Defender sucking, or PewDiePie shilling Linux. Those are our options. PewDiePie the Linux user. We can always save the Windows Defender one for next week. Certainly an option. I actually might check this one out next week as well, the design doc video. Pew's video is short. Okay, we can do that one.
Hi, Felix. Thank you for inspiring me to move to Linux.
Based.
I've never looked back, and it's been amazing to take control of everything on my laptop.
He wants me to change. He wants me to change.
Do it. Do it. You don't fucking do anything on your computer anyway that you need Windows for. Use Linux.
Keep telling Connor.
Okay, I will. I will.
Farthest blank progression.
Like, what the fuck would Connor be doing on his computer that requires Windows? Maybe there's a game. Maybe there's a game that he plays. Maybe.
Will you help me do it?
Which do you prefer, Oscar?
Spoken like a true Linux user. Can you help me? No, fuck off.
On my own.
Cheesecake. Shout out Lindsborg, Little Sweden, USA cancer. I grew up there. Good night from Estonia. Can you say to Felix that Malmo is better than Gothenburg? L underscore? L underscore?
Oh my god.
L underscore?
Malmo is better than Gothenburg, they say.
L underscore?
Malmo.
L underscore? L underscore? L underscore?
Shut up.
I use ArchBTW.
I know.
Based!
No, you do. Everyone uses Arch, apparently.
Yeah.
Everyone's using Arch. They all use Arch, by the way.
Yep.
Unprompted.
If you don't want to use Arch, but you still want to use Arch, just install CachyOS. Just do it.
No one asked.
As an Arch user myself.
Is that like the higher being of Linux user?
The funny thing is, being an Arch user isn't even that impressive. With how many like easy distros there are at this point, it's not impressive. If you want to be impressive, go use fucking LFS. But go use Arch.
One must not compare, but I do look down on everyone.
Pop OS is trash though. Don't use Pop OS right now. Wait. What else do we have in here?
Higher being of Linux user.
Pop OS is good if you get rid of GNOME and install KDE Play. They are escaping my community. Do you know what's really funny? I am starting to hear more and more Linux devs talk shit about GNOME. It's kind of like a third rail topic to be negative about GNOME. It's very funny. all of the devs, like they're like very hands like we're not, I'm not gonna no, but like I'm not gonna give you any names. I will not spoil my I will not ruin my private discussions. What I will say is I've spoken in private to many a dev who feels exactly the same way that I do about GNOME. But you cannot be publicly against GNOME in open source spaces because that is that's a good way to get yourself harassed. As a GNOME user, I want to switch to KDE, but I'm afraid of balking it last. If you like GNOME, hey, keep using it. Go right ahead. Use what you want to use. But at the same time, there are a lot of problems. Is it a live video to the stream? Yes, it is. I want to parody the GNOME. It's just called Worst GNOME. Yeah, the way you implement Worst GNOME is you go to their design doc page and just start implementing things. You just start implementing ideas they have, and that's just how you do it.
One must not compare, but I do look down on everyone. It's much easier to install now. You can just they have a basic package.
Oh, cool.
You don't have to
like fuck around a bunch.
Well,
just put them on CachyOS. Just put them on CachyOS.
Write every disk partitioning yourself.
Oh God.
Before, but now you can just click a button and
Oh.
They have completely escaped my community.
Oh, good.
Gen 2 better than Arch.
I use Arch, by the way. Is that a meme? I use Arch, by the way.
I can teach you some.
Okay, teach me some Linux memes.
Chris is just fucking off.
Really? Everyone started spamming it.
Like completely irrelevant conversation.
I use Arch.
Sorry, Arch users. I went the way of Carly and am not returning.
Oh.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Is Carly good?
I haven't used that.
Oh.
We have a fucking Kali Linux user. We have a fucking Kali... These people, man. I'm so happy that I've made most of them go extinct. But we still have these fucking daily driver Kali Linux users.
I don't know.
Felix, glad you are here for this amazing
Oh, really?
event. Have you tried Pop OS?
Why would you go from Arch to Pop?
Pop OS?
You shut your dirty Windows mouth and let Felix talk all the Linux he wants to.
Is Pop OS good?
If you want like a simple Linux, I think it's
Okay.
good. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, that's a fair take.
Like I'm first type on this.
Okay.
But that's all I know. It could be more than that. I have no idea.
Okay.
Does Felix
It is
play
getting
any
hot now.
gotcha games, or is
Does Felix any gotcha games?
he a functioning member of society?
He has a wife and a kid. Yes, he's a functioning member of society.
I don't think you play any games now, right? He's quit. He's clean.
Wow.
He's just Linux. Just Linux. Just drawing in Linux. He's figured it out.
I respect that, to be honest. I do respect that.
Oh, yeah, you play Smash Bros, right?
Okay, that's fair. Yeah, you're playing a game. Well, he actually is a fucking gamer dad now, isn't he? Where he plays Smash with his kid.
Little Bjorn? But you told me something really funny.
Well, he picks our characters.
So he picks the character that you play.
60K this year. You did have Rob an extra day. RCD not.
A lot of chat would be like, yeah, that's right, that's good. He only picks Daisy or Peach for him to play. That's so cute.
Base.
Oh my God, Slay the Spire too, man.
Oh yeah.
That game is so good.
If I touch that, it's game over.
You will be addicted for life. You can't go near it.
It was the same with the outro. I was like, I know I'm gonna love it. I'm not going near
Yeah.
it. Don't even mention it to me.
Yes, someone in chat. No, let me go back a little bit. We're not talking about Linux now, but someone someone noticed the fucking Chevy go by. Why do you have a Chevy in Japan? You know how we've talked about there are these people in Japan who are like effectively weebs, but for America. We have found the weeb for America. Who the fuck in Japan is buying a Chevy Camaro? Why are you Why are you doing that? That thing is wildly expensive. It's why have you do they even import them to Japan?
I had two, man.
Oh yeah.
That game is so good.
If I touch that, game over.
You will be addicted for life. You can't go near it.
It was the same with Balatro. I was like, I know I'm gonna
Fast and Furious fan.
Yeah.
Don't even mention it to me.
Don't say it.
The problem is I am not a functioning person. I can't.
You get addicted. Yeah, I've got a lot of hours. I think I put like 200 in it already.
Woo!
It's only been out for like half a month. Dude, it's true.
Tell me you play 16 hours.
Oh my god, dude, it's so good though. It's so good.
The co-op seems really fun.
Oh my god, the co-op is so good.
Nope.
I keep forgetting to change gear. Fuck.
Oh, yeah, it's quite an important part.
I recently dropped Windows for no bar links.
Hey, we have an Ibarra user.
No Barra.
The box and can run other Windows apps. Very happy without Windows shite.
That's right.
Dude, they hate Windows, dude.
Base.
Once you know, you know.
Yep.
There's a strange Swedish guy screaming about Linux behind me. What? Hey! Hey, now leave me alone! I am still using Windows.
Could be Mac user. That was fun. That was a fun video. I like that. Did you cache your Endeavor if you want to try Arch? Yeah, that works. That works. Anyway. That was fun. I like that. I've got a chair to build, so I'm probably gonna go do that. And Connor broke his chain just really? Oh, that sucks. Yeah, and you have a lot of clips about complain about your PC trying to do something. Can't believe a demon got promoted open source software. Wait, what? Did you get a new chair for your streams? I got a chair. Well, I got a chair to sit in, and I do sit in it on the streams. But yes, I have a new chair for the streams, if you want to call it like that. Anyway, I'm going to head out. I don't know if anyone's streaming right now. If anyone is, I'll send you guys there. Nah. Okay. Well, I guess I'm going to head out then. So I guess be good. Be safe. Enjoy your day. All that fun stuff. And I'll probably play Pragmata tomorrow. If I stream it, I stream it. If I don't, I don't. We'll see what happens tomorrow. Anyway, see you guys later. Enjoy your day. All the fun stuff. And I am out. Where's the button? There's the button.